Hello everyone! Welcome back to another episode of Mukluk Streams. I'm your charming, self-proclaimed, yet still humble host, Mukluk. Today, we are back in the wonderful world of Guild Wars 2, which is Tyria, by the way. Did you know that? Hello there! We are back in Guild Wars 2. It is not Guild Wars Tuesday, but had some stuff I wanted to do in Guild Wars 2, so here I am, following my whimsical whims. Glowdog says, got jump scared by Mukluk's face. Well, you know, if you're not expecting my face on my channel, I don't know what to tell you. Let's see. Hey, to Mug Chat, how's it going? I'm doing and going good, Jackals. Going good. Go play the Quarry, you'll really like it. Will I really like it? I think Quarry is another...
You ain't bad! You ain't nothing!
I think the Quarry is another one of those games that's mostly like a movie. I'm willing to play it. We've played like 3 games like that this, for Halloween so far. I have to take a look at it. Let me see. Oh, Steam Quarry game. Let's see, the Quarry. Oh, it's 85% off right now. Well, shoot. Dude, it's usually freaking $70. Wait, 60 if you don't buy deluxe. It's usually $60. It's currently $9. Okay, maybe I should get it while it's on sale. What do you guys think? Those of you that have seen the Quarry played, do you think we should play the Quarry for a Halloween game? What do you think? I need to be told that I should spend the $9 on this. I don't want to waste money now. Muck, you can be streaming longer because of DST. I have been streaming for 55 hours per week for years. That's not changing. Let's see. Muck, it's Noxxi's birthday. Happy birthday, Noxxi! Is Noxxi here? I am 33 now. Congratulations. You are 21 with 12 years of experience. Well done. Muck, where is the $5,000 Amazon birthday gift card? I sent Flute over with it. If it doesn't reach you, talk to her. Now I'm worried. It's cheaper than Halloween candy. Lies? No, it was with the last plate of crumpets. You were supposed to bring both. Delivery girl Flute. You took them onto your boat, and then you said BRB, and you never came back. Where's my money, Flutowski? Let's see. Noxxi is Noxxi. Yeah, Noxxi is Hungarian. And I gotta say, I'm a little jealous of the Hungarian language, because they don't have he and she. You could just say whatever. And honestly, I kind of envy. It's like the exact opposite of Spanish, because in Spanish, even a chair is masculine or feminine. I actually envy the Hungarian language for not having to deal with that. Let's see, $5,000 worth of crumpets? No! I mean, yes, whatever gets Flute into more trouble. Chat and Muck, I had a question. Yesterday I resubbed again, but didn't get a Discord Nitro code nor notification or anything of the sort. Also, who happens to know anything? The whole thing where if you sub on Twitch, you get a Nitro, is a Twitch thing, not a channel thing. I have no control over that. If anybody here knows more on that topic, help a plag out. That I do not know. Chair is chair. Yes, if he had given me $5,000, I would have bought all the yarn. Well, now we know what happened to the $5,000. It's so weird that Muck is now at midnight for me because of the time change. It's 7 p.m. my time right now. Is Guild Wars 2 Endgame still 90% the same as it was 5 years ago? There's more. So, Caesar, in the last 5 years, there's been what? 2 expansions or 3? When did End of Dragons come out? Let's see. Guild Wars 2 End of Dragons release date. Okay, 22. Okay, so in the last 2 years, we've had 3 expansions. So, there's quite a bit more. But I will say that if you tried Guild Wars 2 before and you liked it, there's more stuff that you're gonna like. If you tried Guild Wars 2 before and you didn't like it, this probably isn't going to change your mind. But there is, like, if you liked it and you just ran out of stuff to do, there is a lot more content now. There's been 3 X-Packs since you left. Never had Nitro in my life, so not likely that's the reason. We have proof that she didn't give it to Noxxi case closed. Yeah, I did Flute with a freaking boat made out of yarn behind her. Yeah, oh yeah, we got proof. It's fine. So happy to hear my sound today. Yup. Your first sound. Your first Patreon interruption noise. On that note, for those who understand this joke, Flute and I are going to play more bomb disarming Monday night. And I thought it'd be fun to act like I'm Errol and like refer to Simon Says as Jenga, and refer to the puzzle that doesn't have any slidey pieces as sliders. You know, all that kind of stuff. Praise Joko. It'd make it really easy for Flute. Okay. San says, I wanted Timey to die. What? I was promised for 10 years that Timey would die a slow and painful death. Now she's cured. She's not cured. They just stopped talking about it. Although, you know, if we had ever met a dragon that was the living embodiment of healing energy, perhaps we could have cured her. But, you know, that never happened. So, you know, it's whatever. It's fine. I see quick DPS Kata in the title. I'm excited for Monk's Misery. Oh, man. I live to entertain. If misery is what it takes, then here we are. She was cured by Jade Tech. I don't remember. Okay, no, hold on. She got some, like... Okay, are you talking about when in Cantha she got those leg things that help her fight the symptoms? Because she specifically said that didn't cure her. It just helped her walk. They were like fancy crutches. Like, those just, like, fight the symptoms of her muscular dystrophy legs. They don't, like, cure her from dying. Unless there was another treatment since then, I'm forgetting. Let's see. Hold on a sec. What are these noises? What are these noises? Grumpy Pauline, Danny428. Thank you guys for the resubs. I appreciate you. Welcome. Yeah, someone just redeemed Pet Chip. And normally that doesn't work this early in the stream, but oh, would you look at that? Would you look at that? Hey. Look at you. Orange dude. Already here. On time for work. 1 day out of every 10 days. 10% of the time, he's on time to work 100% of the time.
Let's rock.
So many hands. So many hands. Okay, I think he's getting overwhelmed. I'm just going to leave it to you. Gabe came running in to help out. There we go. He is currently a loaf. So, we've got loaf on standby as needed. Alright. Double pats, yes. WTF, I played, and first time I hear Timey is sick, you guys pay too much attention. Twaffles, when Timey was first introduced to the game, she was an Asura model that was like a third of the size of a normal Asura. She was like super small, and she permanently had the cripple debuff, and when she walked, she would always be sliding one leg. She could only keep up with the party when she was in the mech. Like, literally, you meet her, she's like, hi, my name's Timey, and, oh, yeah, my growth is stunted, and I have muscular dystrophy, and, I'm dying a slow death, but, I'm here to help when I can, while I can. Like, that was her intro. It was like a character trait of hers. And then, the symptoms have been kind of there or not there, depending on the writer's mood ever since then. That's always nice. I'm Timey, I have diabetes. No, not diabetes. Mug, are there any support DPS builds that aren't too difficult to learn that you'd recommend? Quite a few. Harbinger, Quickness Harbinger, Alakmech. There's quite a few that are super easy to play. Let's see. Okay, we finished that. What else? Liturgy Matter Converter. Got a crowbar. And hi. And bye. Okay. Let's swap to the parked alts before we do the catalyst stuff. Let's see. Going to those big fancy mouse pads recently, 99% of it has been claimed by my cat, so now I have a small mouse pad. Smashy, my mouse pad is huge. Hold on a second. I'm going to show you this. I'm going to turn off the green screen here. All right. You see my desk? You see my desk? The entire desk is mouse pad. The entire freaking desk is a giant mouse pad. This desk came with Giga mouse pad and not the cat and the cup holder. There's a cup holder on the side of the desk. It is so good. It's so freaking good. Like, if anything, I have to lift the monitors up to pick up the mouse pad to be able to, like, you know, clean it or anything like that. That's my keyboard. It's my keyboard. I stole it. I mean, I bought it. I didn't even know they made desk pad. Yeah, this desk came with the mouse pad. Like, it was part of the purchase. What mouse is that? If you do !PC, you can see all the hardware I use. Well, in the case of the mouse, it's a Razor Basilisk V3. But if you ever want to know about my hardware, you could just use that command. Because many times I can't remember the parts. The mouse, it just says it on the bottom, so. Excited to see you try Quick Kata. I keep trying to get back into DPS Ellie and only want to play Kata for damage because I feel like Tim's. I'm kind of dreading this a little bit, but you know, I'm for the people, by the people, of the people. Moose. Speaking of, Flute, did you watch the new one? Oh, they changed it. It's Moose now, not Eagle. Not Eagle. Play Total War Warhammer 3 even more murder. Yes. Yeah. I messaged you on the Discord when it came out. Not Eagle? Yeah. They did another presidential epic rap battle. And at the end, what's his name comes riding in on the bull moose. So it's a moose now. Trust me, I'm dreading it too, but this will you suffer and I laugh. There we go. Well, the thing is, with Catalyst using basically every single element in the rotation, there will be many repetitions before I feel like I'm, you know, ready to go with it, I'm sure. Alright, Beavis, Combs. Did you find a new guide for quick DPS Kata? I found one on Snowcrows. That's for quick DPS Spear Kata, and hopefully it is relevant. I think it is updated post-patch, so I'm gonna try that out. Look, what's your stream plan for Thursday? I do not have one for Thursday. I believe... Hold on. Let me make sure I've got my game capture on. Hold on, I'm opening my private calendar. Just a second. When is... Oh, no, that's next Wednesday. Okay, a week from this Wednesday, I've got a sponsored stream. But then this week is just whatever I feel like. So tomorrow, gonna play the bomb game with Flute. And then... Tuesday is Guild Wars Tuesday, and Wednesday is whatever. I still have this tab open. Okay, so let's try this out. For the people that know the game, if you don't know, then just ignore the poll. Or actually, I'll do a thing for you. All right, should I buy/play the Quarry? Yes, no, I haven't seen it. Okay, doing a poll. This poll will determine whether or not I spend $9 to buy this game while it's on sale. It's usually $60. That seems a bit overpriced, but it's currently like 85% off. So you guys tell me if I need to purchase this and play this. And if you haven't seen it, then you could just hit the I haven't seen it. It's fine. I know Bluebell hates scary games, and I would hate to scare her off again. She's a loyal viewer. I saw a horror game you'd probably hate called The Bridge Curse. I saw a clip from the second one that I could picture you playing. The Bridge Curse? I don't know about that. She can't even partake in the vote. I know. I used to use Straw Poll, which allowed me to do a link, and then you could vote whether you were on Twitch or YouTube or whatever. But Straw Poll, like, changed their website, and now it's, like, more of a pain in the backside to just quickly set up a poll and just roll with it. So it's because it's too much trouble to bother with now. So it's unfortunate. Let me, you know, I haven't tried to open Straw Poll in a long time. Let me just see. Straw Poll, create a poll in seconds. Let's see, open this. Live demo. No, I don't need a demo. No, I don't want to sign up. No, I don't want to make a login. See, this is what I'm talking about. This is what I'm talking about. Alright, I'm gonna try the same poll here. Let's see. Should I buy the Quarry? Option 1, yes. Option 2, no. Add option, no opinion. / haven't seen it. Okay, let's try this. Alright. 1 vote per IP address? That's fine. Alright, create poll. Okay. Share. Copy. Alright. Alright, I'm pasting a poll in Twitch and YouTube. It's the same exact question, but I put it on Twitch and YouTube this time. Let's see if this works. I stopped using Straw Poll like a year ago when they redid their website, and it like, now it's requiring logins and stuff like that. And I'm trying to see if they've since improved the experience. Let's see. Show results. Okay. Oh, we got a nice little pie chart here. This is what's showing up on my side so far. All right, so if we're ignoring the people that don't know the game, then yes is definitely beating no. Okay. All right. I don't know how long this sale is going to go on, so I'll go ahead and get it. All right. Buy the Quarry for $9. Let me buy it before the sale ends. Just a minute. What? Oh, hang on a second. I'm not apparently not logged into Steam on my browser. Let me just do it in the Steam launcher. Burp, 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 burp. Let's see. Quarry. Cart. Payment. PayPal. Shut up and take my money! Alright. This game better be entertaining for you guys, or I'm holding you all accountable. Alright, it's done. It's done. So, sometime in the coming days, I'll play the Quarry. Shout out to the guy who just went, Muk, it's on sale! Because you've changed the future of our time together for at least a week. How long is the game? Let me see. Howlongtobeat.com. Search game. The Quarry. 9 hours. 9 hours. Well, I'm glad I'm not paying $60 for it. Although, there have been some games that are that short that I have really enjoyed. You know, sometimes the experience of a game isn't just all about the time. But I feel like there's not many games lately that were 9 hours or less that I was like, oh yeah, that was worth $60. I can't remember the last time I thought that. Muk Triple ignored me, okay. Hi, Noxxi! I see you typing that I'm ignoring you. What did I ignore? Hold on. Show me all previous Noxian messages. Loading 999 messages. Here we go. At Muk, have you ever played a game called Wind Blown? No. It's a cool roguelike. I just got it, and it's whoa. But only tried the start of it because I got curious. It's kind of like Hades, but has banger Ost. At Muk, have you ever tried a game called Wind Blown? Oh, you just posted the same thing multiple times. No. I don't know the game Wind Blown. Let me see. Go to the store, Wind Blown. No, not Call of Duty. I don't care. Okay. Alright, I immediately see an axolotl, so that's points for the game. Wait, what? It's got piercings? That's weird. He Naruto runs. That gives plus Shugo points. Alright, these weird character designs make me think of Pyre. Y'all remember Pyre? Alright, this is all real cool and all. What is the gameplay? Like, from this trailer, I know nothing about the game. That's just an anime intro. Okay, there we go. I think once before, one of you had me watch a trailer for this game, and I said, yeah, that looks cool. It looks like Hob. It almost looks identical to Hob. Yo. Why is that swagger making me feel emotions, Chad? I'm learning things about myself right now, and I'm not comfortable with it. Alright, hang on a second. Hob. There. Okay, just to show you guys real quick. This is Hob. So, just, to me, extremely similar gameplay and art style. Not that that's a bad thing. I enjoyed Hob. It's a good game. Just extremely similar, art style and gameplay. Okay, hold on. Let's go back to this. Alright. That's on you. Don't need to ask us about that. I don't know. You have to play The Baby in Yellow next year. It's spoopy and absolutely wild like a fever dream. The Baby in Yellow? Is this gonna be like that one game where it's like, freaking, you're a FedEx guy and you've got like a baby in a container on your back? I can't remember it. I never played it. I still like Eagle better than Moose. That's fair. Flute, something I noticed about that, the political epic rap battle, the last time that they did one, they did it in such a way that you could tell that, like, you know, from the insults and stuff, that they were sure that Hillary was gonna win. And then she didn't. And then it was like, oh boy, well this looks kind of weird now. And so this one, they were much more neutral. They were much more neutral on this one because they're like, oh well, we don't want to do that again. Get gifted noob. What are you gifting me? Oh, did you just send me the Windblown game? Oh my gosh. People are sending me a lot of games lately. I can't possibly get through all these. I'm first commit. Look, I'm committing to the Quarry. Everything else, we'll see when we can. It's your B-Day, why are you sending me game? Yeah. Let's see, not Veilguard. I will play Veilguard. When does Veilguard come out? Hold on. Veilguard release date. October 31st on Halloween. That's not a spooky game. I'm probably not going to play Veilguard on launch day. We'll see. Okay. Catalyst. Alright, let's see. Oct 31st, Veilguard. I will say, I am not super excited about Veilguard. Hold on a sec. Let me, I need to gather my thoughts here. I'm gonna do the, what's it called? The pirate software method, okay? Alright. Veilguard. Alright. I've played, enjoyed every Dragon Age game. Not excited as much for Veilguard. Why? You can't control the other characters. In previous games, all your choices in the last game mattered. They have a website where you punch all those in and it changes your world. In Veilguard, it only asks you, what choice did you make at the end of Inquisition's DLC? That's it. The last 5 minutes of the last game. Game is less strategic and more God of War. Not a bad... Like, I don't think God of War is a bad... Like, I'm literally in the middle of a playthrough of God of War Ragnarok right now. I don't hate that gameplay style, but that's not Dragon Age. That's not why I liked Dragon Age, right? Levels are extremely linear, reportedly, and don't let you explore and do side quests. It's mostly just go in a straight line. So that right there is the feedback I've heard about Veilguard so far. And I'm worried because of that. Also, there's like the freaking Kunari. Like, god dang. Hold on. Veilguard Kunari. Let me show you guys this for anyone who hasn't seen it. Okay, so real quick, these are real screenshots. This is a Kunari from Dragon Age 2. This is a Kunari in Veilguard.
Did he say Cyclops? Did it hurt your feelings?
Like, I don't know. There's not even any words beyond just showing you that. It's absolutely bonkers. This was Dragon Age Origins. Now, he was a follower of the Qun, but he was not like but he was the only Kunari they showed in the game. So you could say that they retconned it, or you could say that they he was just like he joined the religion. This was the Kunari the first time we saw them. This was the main Kunari in Dragon Age Inquisition. You could also play a Kunari, and then this is Veilguard, and it's just like. Okay, so now, that's not going to stop me playing the game. All right, let's get real. That's not going to prevent me playing the game, but I look at that and I'm like, ugh. Like, why? Why did they do that? So, anyway. Okay, hold on a sec. Let's turn that down. All right, too much. Muck, any interest in playing First Dwarf? I don't know what that is. So, maybe? The build of Quickness Kata for Snow Crows is using Spear, but the video uses Hammer. Can I send a link of a video Quick Kata using Scepter? The rotation is quite easy. If you go 2 elements, it's still linked inside the SE Discord. Sure? Does it come with instructions? Because I am not an Ellie main. I held off on doing this experiment until someone else had made a guide so I could learn from them how to do it. Like, if they make a change to Druid, I can pretty quickly look at the change and know what I need to change on my end to accommodate that change that they've done. For Ellie, because it's not my main, I wait until someone who's better at Ellie than I am to kind of, like, put out what needs to be done to use the changes. At Muck, Vanguard left you a question in the chat here for Guild Wars 2 Rangers. I wish you'd replied to it. Scrolling. Here, I've tried Ranger Spear recently, and it feels like something's missing. It feels like if Spear 3 just hit hard from stealth, and if we got another change on the 5 to use all 3 of the stealth skills, it'd be fine, but as is, while the gameplay loop feels good, the overall feeling is kind of lacking. Am I on the money with this? Yes. So, the Ranger Spear, I feel, in my opinion, is not good in any game mode. Ranger Spear is a power weapon, which means it is competing with sword, main hand axe, offhand axe, hammer, both maces, longbow, greatsword, if I didn't already say that. Like, it has a lot of competition as a power weapon, and it's worse than all of them. It's not good. So in PvE, just beating on a dummy where all that matters is your damage, it's worse than all the other options. In PvP, you could say that there is some usefulness going in and out of stealth, but I still didn't have a lot of success with it. You might be able to do something with it in PvP, but in PvE it absolutely loses. Let's see. I stared at the picture showing 2 specifically built Qunari NPCs that have been made to look like that and wonder if they cherry-picked those pictures for the shock factor. I mean, maybe. I haven't seen... Let's see, Veilguard could... I have not seen... I've seen images from other people who have played Veilguard for like an hour. They got out early access, and I haven't seen any Qunari that didn't look like they were beautified, you know? Like, it looks like every one of them, they tried to, get some that could go on the cover of a fashion magazine or something. Like I said, it's not going to stop me playing the game, but to me, it looks like they took away some of their identity. Not a fan. Really appreciate that. Hope they do something with Ranger Spear. I like the loop of going up the stealth charges and switching over to Spear. Yeah. I mean, I hope that it gets some tweaks as well, for sure. Okay. Let me see here. All right, so what I have here is a guide that is on Snowcrows. And this is from the Quickness Catalyst, the Quick Catalyst. Quickness DPS Catalyst. Now, I believe this video... Hang on. Is this the one that is using the... Hold on a sec. It might get loud for a second. Is this the one that's using hammer? Yeah, this video is using hammer. So they've got instructions for using spear, but the video is using hammer. Now, this is definitely going to take me a few tries, because you see the loop here is going through all 4 elements. So there's like 20 key presses. Now, a quarter of them is just like deploy Jade Sphere in every form, basically. All right. So first up, let's copy the build, and let's see what we can do. Someone mentioned that there was a Scepter variant, so that can be like a backup plan if I can't make this work. Avatar Muck time? That's right. That's it. This is Mukluk the Avatar. Yes. You remember this guy. All right. A falling meteor thingy, lightning thingy, lady with hammer thingy. Bing, bang, 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 bang. All right. And then skills. We got this watery thing. We got that. We got... this thing. I'm just matching the pictures right now. I don't know all of these by appearance. And we've got Elemental Celerity. All right. The character creator was just here on top for me. I'm very appreciative of you and what you're doing your best to answer questions. It's the first time I've ever seen that in Twitch chat of this size. Yeah, no, I'm also sorry that I missed your question, Veneer Gone. As I'm sure you notice, like sometimes things scroll past before I see them, and didn't mean to miss it. The Qunari mages are actual slaves in the culture. Yeah, in Dragon Age 2, there was actually a quest where your guy, feels bad for a Qunari mage and tries to free him, but he is so brainwashed that him being free is a bad thing. He basically self-destructs himself rather than be free. Because he is like, they've been taught from a young age, like, you are bad, and if you are free, you will just bring demons down upon us, and you should kill yourself. And, like, that is... Wow, what a great time for him to raid. To clarify, I'm quoting a character in Dragon Age. Dude, they joined right as I said you should kill yourself. I was quoting a cutscene from Dragon Age 2. Holy crap. Thank you for the raid, Sparky. Sorry, sounded like Mela there for a second. My apologies. God dang. Okay. Moving on. Sparky, appreciate the raid. Thank you very much. Let's see. Yo, I just re-downloaded the game after being gone 10 years. Well, welcome back, Toussaint. Welcome back. If you have any questions, be sure to ask them. If I can't answer them, I can promise you I know someone who can. I can point you in the right direction. Let's see. Most recent launch trailer wasn't bad for that. Dude, there was a... Okay, I don't know what it was. There was a launch trailer for Veilguard, and a lot of people immediately ran to me and was like, don't watch it. It's a huge spoiler, and they're getting yelled at in the comment section. And I'm like, okay. And I have not watched a trailer for Veilguard since then. I watched some videos of people that got early access that were trying out the game, but there was apparently one trailer that, you know, did like a huge stupid bombshell, and then they got yelled at for it. Okay, where's my spear? There's that. Do you think they will add Arabic language to Guild Wars 2? I can't say. I am a native English speaker, so I'm really always on the English servers. I don't really know what's going on with the other language packs. I'm sorry. Let's see. Okay, we want mostly berserkers with some pieces of assassins, and we want runes of the scholar. All right, let's do that. It's only a spoiler if you did not play the DLC for Inquisition. I don't know. I didn't watch the video. I'm not sure what it was. Let's see. Burrs. And apply to all of those. And burrs. And let's see. Sigils of force and accuracy. Force and accuracy. Okay. All right, so there's that. Relic of the fireworks. There we go. Okay. All right, so hat should be assassins. Ace. And backpack should be assassins, apparently. Ace. And that's it. All right, so that matches what they say to use. That matches it. It's nice for, let's see. Launch trailer does have spoilers. They already spoiled those. I have all the questions, 380s. Mostly orange gear from Drag the World bosses back when the game launched. Oh, gotcha. Right on. Right on. I don't care who ruined it. Dragon Age was a protracted battle they were destined to lose. When the Archdemon arrives, it's over for humanity. Feels like a wild thing. People complained about things being too open world, and while I don't mind a mission structure, it seems like an overcompensation. So, okay. So I just recently, in preparation for Veilguard, like last year, we played a full playthrough of the entire Dragon Age series. It's on Mukluk Plays if anyone wants to watch it. And so we just freshly played Origins to Inquisition. And, like, Dragon Age Origins had, for example, one of the best setup AI for your party member systems. Dragon Age 2 had a sort of one, and Dragon Age Inquisition had a really, really elementary one. Like, it got worse as time went on. Another thing is, like, if your main character went down, you could immediately, you know, take control of one of their remaining characters to fix the encounter. Or in some cases, you could, like, pause the game and, like, reposition everybody. But apparently in the newest game, there's none of that. Yeah, there's none of that. So... yeah, I'm definitely gonna play it. I'm invested, but I'm a little worried about it. I'm a little worried. Like, for example, I have been playing Diablo since the first one came out in 1996, and I just played the Vessel of Hatred DLC for D4, and I think I might have stopped caring about the Diablo franchise after 28 years of following the story. I think they might have killed my interest in it with the latest thing that they released. Like, it was just so bad, and so I'm just like, wow. Hi. Chip says hi. Mug review embargo is up for Veilguard tomorrow, so we'll see how people feel about it very soon. New one sounds like they did ME campaigns. You are on this. You're fantastic at watching chat and replying to people. Oh, that's to Jackals. Let's see. Hi, Chip. Bluebell says hi. I played some D3 Reaper of Souls and some of D4 and some of Immortals. I played D1, D2. I played every Diablo game and its expansions except the mobile one. I didn't play the mobile one. Okay. So, let's see what we got here. All right. Let's draw birthday cake. It's better than nothing. And let's do spawn a golem, average, spawn. I'm not going to give the boons and condies yet because I just want to see what happens. Let's see. Using our state-of-the-art golems. No, I'm not going to do that right now. Okay. Did you not play it because you didn't have a phone? Yep, that's exactly it. My mom wouldn't let me have one. Okay. Air, fire, earth, water while using most spear skills. Air, fire, earth, water. Okay. Alright, so it looks like in every one of them, you drop the sphere and use the etching, then hit the other buttons, and then deploy the 5 key, like Haboob. So, let's see. So there's like... Wait, what? Where's Lightning Storm? It says Energize, then Etching Derico. Eh? Where's Lightning Storm? Oh, it's this button over here. Deploy Jade Sphere, Twister, Fulgore, Derico. Okay. Twister. Alright, that's the 4, then the 2, and then the 5 again. Hey, look, there's no shame in this, I told you. I don't main Ellie. They get Spear, and then they get 20 new skills. Literally 20 new skills. More with Weaver. Alright, so then we go Fire. And we drop the Sphere, we do the Etching. We do Relentless Fire, which is this thing. Blazing Barrage, Meteor Seeth. I don't know where Blazing Barrage is. Oh, there's Blazing Barrage. Okay, so that's just 2, 4, 3. Then Volcano. Then Elemental Celerity. Etching Volcano. Those again, and then 5 again. And then we go Earth Attunement. Etching. Fissure, Earthen Spear, Jade Sphere, Haboob. Hardened is a CC. Okay. So Hardened is a CC. Then we go Water.
I see French Warhammer and I know what you mean. But I can't help but think, you should set your in-game UI and text language to French. I dare you.
Oh my god, it'll just say Hon Hon on everything to Manson. Alright, Jade Sphere, Jocklahop, Shattering Ice is this thing. And then Undertow, Ice Beam, what's Ripple? Okay, it's an Evade, a Condy Cleanse, and a Heal. Alright, 4, 2, and then 5. Alright. Okay. Alright. So, first test. Can I keep the quickness up? Alright, so... The dot, the dot, the dot, 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 fire, match, 2, 4, 5, T, no, I did that wrong. 3, 2, that, and then, what's next? Earth, Sphere, 5, 4, 3, 2, 5, Water, Sphere, 5, 4, 3, 2, nope, I made a mistake there, that's fine. Alright, Air, Sphere, 5, 4, 3, 2, 5, Fire, Sphere, 5, 4, 3, 2, 5, and Earth, Sphere, 5, 4, 3 is hardened, so skip that, 2, and then 5, Water, 5, 4, 2. What does this one do again? Shattering Ice, your successful attacks will trigger an additional strike chance on enemies that applies chill. If this is cast in your water sphere, duration is doubled. Okay. Alright. Air, fire, fire, earth, water. Air, fire, fire, earth, water. Okay. Muck might find a faction he hates today. Oh, is it French? I pulled up their stuff and glanced at it, and so far it does seem pretty dull. I mean, the dullest thing in fantasy is just humans. It's just dudes and horses. But there's a couple things, like there's the whole like Lady of the Lake thing, so they get like they've got magical powers from her. And then they've got some kind of peasants system. I don't know how that works, but you know, we'll figure it out. Okay. I think Hammer is better IMO because the constant hits. Well, we're rating this guide. We're rating this guide. Alright, let's try this again. So dot, 4, 3, 2, 5. Fire. Quickness. 5, 4, 3, 2, 5, and then 5, 4, 3, 2, 5. Earth, sphere, 5, 4, 2, 5. Water, sphere, 5, 4, 3. I did not need to do the 3. 5. Air, sphere, 5, 4, 3, 2, 5. Fire, sphere, 5, 4, 3, 2, 5. Earth, sphere. I need alacrity. I had to wait there for a second. 3, 2, 5. Water, sphere, 5, 4, 3. No, I did not need to use the 3 there. That was a waste. Alright, I'm barely keeping up the quickness right now. Now, I haven't even looked at the opener for this. Alright, we are keeping the quickness up. I haven't even looked at my damage yet. 70k without buffs. Also know we're keeping up a lot of boons and stuff on ourselves, too. Okay. Okay.
Welcome. Feel free to
At least give
approach
yourself
the
alacrity,
console and
yeah.
begin combat
Let's see,
practice.
add boons,
If you have
utility,
any questions,
alacrity.
I'm all ears.
I'm once again asking about my friend Elrion's waffle maker. It's still broken. Any advice? Waffle maker? Oh no, that's a bad joke. I shouldn't say that. No, can't help you. I know it's not in the build, but whenever I play Spear quick, I just use fire and air mainly, only dipping into water and earth for Jade Spheres. Still maintain 20k, less buttons to remember, and using Haboob for lulz. You use what? Fire and air. Alright, well, hang on. Alright. 5, 4, 3, 2, 5, fire, 5, 4, 2, 5, fire, G, 5, fire, 3, 2, fire. Water, 5, 4, 2, 5, and air, sphere, 5, 4, 3, 2, 5, fire, sphere, T, 5, 4, 3, 2, 5, earth, sphere, 5, 4, 2, 5, water, sphere, 5, 4, 2, 5, air, sphere, 5, lightning storm, 4, 3, 2, 5, fire, sphere, 5, T, 4, 3, 2, 5, earth, sphere, 5, 4, skip harden, 2, 5, water, T, sphere, 5, 4, 2, 5. I can't imagine being able to maintain this DPS on any real fight. We got the quickness up. The opener's terrible. I need to look at what the actual opener is. Do this while moving around. Yeah. Like, I'm just staring down here the whole time. Okay, so we're up to 20k. We are keeping quickness up. I haven't actually done the opener. I've just been looking at the rotation. Alright, so far this feels awful to play. Let's see. What is the opener? The opener... Oh, that is the opener. Huh. Surprising. So the opener is basically, you go air, you drop a sphere, you do etching, stuff, finish the etching. Then you go fire, sphere, etching, stuff, release the etching. This resets the cooldowns on fire skills. Etching, stuff, finish the etching. However, when you're doing that second round of fire, the quickness falls off for a second. So it kind of feels bad doing that so early in the rotation. This is why downstate is part of LE rotation. Yeah. Yeah, some people said that there was a better version that was a hammer. And a one that was scepter. I'm not sure if those are better or not, but I'm bad. I'm foreign enough at Kata, I have to have a guide to read. And so I'm using this one. And I gotta say, this one is pretty ridiculous. Trying to remember during fire is to use Spear 3 plus Relentless Fire utility before casting Spear 5. Okay. I'll try. Let's see. Alright, let me try giving myself all boons now and put all condies on the golem. Let's see, adjust self, add boons, all. Golem, adjust golem settings, add condies, all updates. There we go. Alright. Okay, let's see what happens. 5, 4, 3, 2, lightning storm. 5, fire. 5, 4, 3, 2, 5. Celerity. 5, 4, 3, 2, 5. Earth, sphere. 5, 4, 2, 5. Water, sphere. 5, 4, 2, 5. Water, sphere. Lightning storm. Etching. 5, 4, 3, 2, 5. Fire. Sphere. 5, 4, 3, T. 2, 5. Earth, sphere. 5, 4, 2, 5. Water, sphere. E. 5, 4. Did not mean to use the 2 there. 2, 5. Air, sphere. 5, 4, 3, 2, 5. Fire, sphere. 5, 4, 3, 2, 5. Earth, sphere. 5, 4, 2, 5. Water, sphere. 5, 4, 2. Okay, well, we're at 22k right now. This looks like a nightmare. It doesn't feel great. Like, it's very flashy, it's very pretty, but my god. Okay, I went too fast, and now I've got to, like, wait on the etching. Like, it looks nice. G 5 4 3 2 5, and I've messed it up. Oh man. Okay. Well, we got to 22k that time. Think we're still keeping quickness up, but that is a lot to remember for the amount of DPS we're getting out of this. There's so many easier ways to do 22k DPS for quickness. Yeah. Tony says, do the ultimate French lore accurate run, build an empire, eat cake, revolution, be short and expand, fail, be chill till major global conflict, prepare defenses for second major global conflict, don't use defenses, surrender, somehow still win, ignore allies, and han at them thereafter till absorbed by larger coalition. That is quite the history dump. That is quite the history dump. Jen says, in your opinion, between the traits that provide quickness from the orb and the traits that give huge stat % bonus on a catalyst, which is better for general world play? If it were me, I mean, quickness is extremely powerful. If it were me, I would take the quickness. If it was, you know, my main character in open world. It's like you do this if you like it, or just play quickness Deadeye and just press staff 2 and F1, F2 repeatedly. Yeah, you can try to see how much damage you can pull off using only fire, air, other elements just for spheres. Sure, I'll give it a shot. All right. If I'm gonna do that, let's just go, let's start in water and do sphere, earth, sphere, air, sphere, 5, 4, lightning storm, 3, 2, 5, fire, sphere, 5, 4, 3, 2, 5, celerity, 5, 4, 3, 2, 5, earth, sphere, water, sphere, air, sphere, 5, 4, 3, 2, 5, fire, sphere. I'm having to wait on the cooldown of etching. 5, 4, 3, 2, 5, earth, sphere, 5, 4, 2, 5, water. Nah, the cooldown, if I only do air, fire, I have to wait on the etching cooldowns. So the damage starts dropping. So that does seem to definitely be worse. Okay. Mark Valance says, don't do spheres first because they're instant cast. I mean, if they're instant cast, then I can do them at the same time as doing something else, right? It's like if I do... Hang on a sec. So So if I do, like, etching, I can do sphere, 4, 3, 2. So yeah, I guess I just need to be hitting, like, 2 buttons at the same time. Oh, I started that test while a bunch of stuff was still on cooldown. He says do them inside another skill cast. Yeah. I was trying to do them at the same time as the etching. Okay. Shouldn't it be better to learn with an easier weapon first? Is just using the guide that Snowcrows had. I could check the other websites. Let me see if they've updated. Hold on. I'm going to open Guild Gen and Hardstuck and see if any of them have got a guide for this already. Let's see. Builds, PvE, probably raid builds. Let's see. LE, Power Catalyst, DPS. Let's see if this one's been updated. I mean, Valid would know if it's been updated or not. This one's Sword Warhorn. So, I don't know if it's been updated, and if it has, I would have to learn a completely different weapon. And what does Hardstuck say? Let's see, builds, LE. Let's see, Group PvE. Power Quickness Catalyst. And this one's Hammer. What day is the Janthier Wilds patch 1 in November? I would have to go check the calendar. I'm not sure by memory. And this one's Hammer. So one website says Spear, one says Hammer, and one says Sword Warhorn. Okay. Alright. Let's see. What is the... Where's it show the rotation? Always use Hammer 3 and deploy Jade Sphere. First loop. Lightning Storm, Shock Blast, Hurricane of Pain. Jesus Christ. Okay. So Hardstuck does the same thing that I used to criticize Snowcrows for doing. They write out the names of the skills and not what button number they are. Not like Hammer 3, Hammer 2, Hammer 4. So you have to, like, I have to look up every single one of these and see what they are. It's like Shock Blast and then Hurricane of Pain. So that's the 5. And then the 2. So that's Hammer 5, 2. So, yeah, I have to do that for every single one of these. Okay. By the by, I have another question. I don't know how much Guardian you play, but do you know whether Celestial Firebrand is still good to go after the Selly nerfs? Selly was nerfed in World versus World. I don't think Selly was nerfed in PvE. So, are you playing it in World v World? Or somewhere else? They're all wrong. It should be pistol focused with Plague Doctor gear. What? I don't even know if you're trolling me or not. The issue with the 5 skill that you have to activate it again, meaning if you swap LEs before activating, it's kind of crap. It should auto-activate after 3 skills, so you could swap LE. If I recall correctly, the rotation is basically 2 in each attunement, and then 4 in air and fire, with every 5 every loop. What? For what weapon? Like, what? Azure Beat, what are you talking about? Where did that go in the conversation? PvE is fine for Selly, but dead in World v World. It was meant for open world of fractals, mostly. If you hover over skill name in Hardstuck, it usually says weapon skill number pop up. Yeah, but... Okay, true. Yeah, it does. It says it near the top, though, but you still have to do it over every single one of these. And it just... If it were me, I would have it written out to the side or something. Okay. I wonder, do they have the same traits? Let me see. They're not even using the same trait line. They're using Arcane instead of Fire. Oh, man. Shoot. Why can't the Catalysts agree on how to play this? Why do all the guides have different builds and different weapons? Freaking Ellies. Gatekeeping. Alright, at least Giljan and Snowcrows agree on the trait lines. Hardstuck has different trait lines, and then all three has different weapons. Sounds like you're playing Bretonnia later. Have you decided on the Lord already? Probably the King or the Fae Lady. The other two, I didn't see anything that really, like, grabbed my attention. If you use Hammer, basically 2 in each attunement, and then 4 in Air and Fire. With Air 5 every other loop. That's... my god. Oh, man. Okay. Catalyst with the changes made pretty much every weapon viable. Alright. The problem is every weapon needs, like, a friggin' page describing it. Significant Restoration for decent passive healing. Soothing Water for high. Taking heal and Conti Cleanse. I'm looking through stuff. Arcane Brilliance in a combo field under a phase starts elemental empowerment. I think Scepter is quite easy. It only needs to use skill 2 to 3 and cast the sphere. Okay, tell me more about the Scepter. So, Dr. DC, do you change the build at all for Scepter? Like, how does the Scepter work out? I have a Legi Scepter? I don't have a Legi Scepter. Okay. And what do you pair with the Scepter? What do you use with it? I play Kata as Condi Kata, Ellie being most of the time... Ellie Power most I feels wrong. Dagger, I think. You think? Scepter, Dagger, skill 2, 3, and cast the sphere. Alright, so Force and Accuracy and Berserker. Alright. Burrs, Accuracy, and... Force. There's the wrong stats on this, but it's just one item. Okay, let me see. I think it's Scepter Warhorn. I saw this bench recently. Quickness Kata 37k Fresh Air. Oh, this is Fresh Air. I don't know if the builds... Yeah, I was not playing Fresh Air, so this is a different build. Okay. This is different runes. This is different sigils. This is different... Yeah, dude, this is a completely... Dude, yeah, I need a full guide. This is a whole different setup. So this is different weapons, different traits, different specialization, different sigils, different runes, and possibly more. Keep guiding and Muck's head explodes. Oh, man, dude, I waited a couple of weeks before trying this build out because I was hoping that people would kind of figure out the build and then I could just try it. But, no. That did not happen. That did not happen. Okay. Building gear at the end of the video. Let's see. Alright, hold on a sec. So I'm looking at this video here that someone sent in. So this is supposedly 37k Scepter Warhorn. Fresh Air Tempest. Okay, so what does it say? There's the stats. Signifier is crucial for crit cap. I suggest playing Elemental Celerity Elite Skill for QOL instead of Elemental. Rotation, Air Opener, Fire 325, Celerity, Fire 532, Air. Nevertheless, you can still play with Elemental or FGs. For my observations, it seems like 2 LE Celerity is more or less equal to Long Phase Elemental. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what the hell you're talking about. If you would like to play more supportively, use Water Elemental. Upkeep. Does it say anywhere in here how to play this? This is all just beating on a golem. Upkeeping stacks is pretty tight. Use Arcane Brilliance after tuning to Air, Sand Squall, Earth 4 off cooldown to Blast combo, Boon Extension, Rock Barrier, Earth 2, increase toughness by 250. Don't use it. It can interfere with tanking. Heat Sink, Fire 4 for more mind up time. Use Tidal Surge, Water 4, Tornado 4, off cooldown for proc Vicious Empowerment. Wildfire, Fire 5, Lightning Orb, Air 5, Dust Storm, Earth 5, proc the Fireworks Relic, Relentless Fire on Fire Loops when Wildfire is not on cooldown. Cast Relentless Fire instead of Fire Sphere for extended duration. Coming back to air in between every other attunement is crucial for upkeeping fresh air. Run Raging Storm trait instead of Storms. Bro, why am I here? Just to suffer? What is this? Alright. Well. I wonder if I should try the hard stuck version. So the hard stuck version is hammer. I could try it. Let's see, we've come this far. Let's see. Equip a hammer. What stats do they want? Force, impact, berserkers. Alright. Burrs. Force. Impact. Let's see what we can do here. Don't worry, believe, fresh air, each element, 2, 3, air, fire, air, water. Air, you lost me. Sorry, no well utility available on Ellie yet. Check back later. You could have been suffering playing a spooky game, but no. Blue, the last time I played a spooky game, you were AFK like half of it. Alright. There's 2 people that like me playing spooky games, and you're both of them. And if you're not here, people are just like, why are we here? Why are we here? Just go play Fresh Air Catalyst. We don't want to see this. We don't want to see this crap. I see. Berserker. Is this just full Berserkers? It's full Berserkers. Okay. So, customize armor. Berserker. Dragon. Hunter. Rune. Alright, apply to all. And then this over here. Burrs. And bot. Relic of the Claw. Let's see. Claw. Bot. Okay. Alright. So, let's look over here now. Okay, so they are using Arcane instead of Fire on Hardstuck. So, Arcane, and then 1, 1, 3. What does that give us? Your crit chance, do Condi stuff, gas geyser when reviving someone, boon, deal increased strike damage for each boon on you. Okay? I think Ellie scares Mug at this point more than a spooky game would. No, it doesn't scare me. I just look at this and I'm like, what's the point? Why am I doing a 30 actions per rotation thing to then have less output than a Harbinger who is AFK? Like, it's just, what's the point? Why does this exist? Like, it's to trick people that have never tried any other class into thinking this is the only way to play. No, I'm not scared of it. I'm just, like, baffled by it. Okay, Force, Impact, Berserker, Dragon Hunter. Let's see, do that. And that. And guy with hammer in the air. Where is he? And that right there. Okay. And then Conjure Fiery Greatsword. I gotta learn another weapon? Alright. How do you play this thing? First thing to do when entering any attunement is to use Hammer 3 and deploy Sphere. You should use Grand Finale with all orbs up at the end of the second loop. It's important to remember that you can attunement swap while casting weapon skills without canceling your skill. By using Deploy Jade Sphere and Deploy Jade Sphere, you'll be able to activate Relentless Fire and Shattering Ice in their respective sphere field to extend the duration of their buffs. When returning to air, always wait for Shock Blast before restarting the rotation. When returning to fire, always wait for Molten. I have no idea what the hell you're talking about. Okay, so first loop. Alright, got a hammer. Okay, so we use Lightning Storm. So Sphere 3, 5, 2. Alright, the 4 is a CC. Then we go Fire, Sphere 3, 5, 4, 2. Then we go Water, Sphere 3, 5, 4, 2. Then we go Earth. Okay, so even the order of elements is different. Sphere 3, Ground Pound, Whirling stones. What? Okay, so the 4 is just barrier. The 4 is a block. Alright. Alright. Okay. Alright. I'm gonna do just a little unga bunga here, and we're gonna see what happens here. Alright. Dude. And then I've already forgotten what element's after that one. Alright, fire. Dude. Water. Dude. And earth. Dude. So you skip the 4, that was a block. You know, chat, after trying this still feels pretty terrible. It's freaking awful. Oh, I messed that up. Okay, well, we're up to 17k. Weapon swapping 4 different weapons right now. Oh my gosh. Muk, would you say Ellie is the class you enjoy the least, or is it another you don't particularly vibe with? It's not an Ellie thing. I enjoy Tempest. Tempest is kind of fun. It's not my favorite over, like, Druid or Scourge or Engie, but I find Tempest enjoyable. But this, where I'm just, like, just trying to blast through every element as possible just to get to the next one, is, it feels pretty bad. Like, it's like I don't even have to read the skills. I just need to know... I basically just need to assume, of my 5 air, 5 earth, 5 water, and 5 fire skills, they all do damage, except, like, you know, earth 4 and air 2 or something. And then I just slam all of them, go to the next one. Slam all of them except for those 2. Slam all of them, go to the next one. Just repeatedly. And it's just... not that... to me, it's not that enjoyable. It also feels like, you know, there's never any time to breathe, so if there's, like, ever anything unexpected happens, it just screws everything up. Spear was better, albeit way more confusing. Kinda. But, yeah, let's see. Spin... I have no idea when I'm supposed to actually use the Conjured Greatsword, because, kind of busy with everything else here. We're up to 19k damage right now. Like, Ellie players work 3 times harder than my Reaper to do comparable DPS. Yeah, that is absolutely true. Would it be better to skip 4 in fire and water so you always do 3, 5, 2 in all elements? I have no idea. I could try it. See what happens. Having to wait for some skills to cool down because they're just not ready yet. Yeah, and it's multiple times. I mean, we were getting up to 19k DPS, but it's not great. It's not right. It's not great. A Catalyst Elite fixes the cooldown problem, especially if you're not using the FGS. Yeah, I was using the the Catalyst Elite when I was doing the version of the build that I saw on Snowcrows. Now I was trying the version of the build that was on Hardstuck to see if it was any better, but it might be a step back. It might be a step back. For example, this year I'm able to solo cinematics on core. Ellie may not be high score, but it was still nice. Hardstuck can be wrong. Oh yeah, for sure. It might also be, for, how can I put this? It might be this part of the rotation I'm missing that's essential or something. There's definitely a lot less information here. Because, like, it says right, here's the loop right here. And then there's, like, a little bit of info, and then that's it. Compared to Snowcrows, which had, a lot more written in there. But I don't know. I feel like if I post a video where I try this class and I could barely get 20k DPS, no one's going to take it seriously. I wish I could do more. And then, there is this one guide that someone pointed, well, it's not even really a guide, but this one video someone showed that's 37k. But we were reading this earlier and, like, our furniture started floating. Like, there's just so much in here. Like, there's a crazy amount of stuff in here. What if they add the Conjured Weapon props to Ellie as a core weapon set? Oh my god, I don't know. I don't know. Try doing the rotation slower. If I do that, people yell at me because you're supposed to be, like, swapping elements while the last spell is still going. Like, you gotta go faster, not slower. Hold up, they had FGS without even having a relevance to using it in the rotation. Did they mention it? You can swap out Conjure Fiery Greatsword for Glyph of Elementals. Consider which elemental might be the most useful in your current situation. Yeah, they don't make any mention of when to use the Greatsword. It's not in the rotation, and it's not over here in the written area that I can see. It just says you could swap it out if you don't want to use it. Okay. Well, Problems FGS is literally only for the 5 skill, that's it. Alright, let's see. What was the, does this build, this video, does this one even show the build they were using? No, it's just like a target dummy beating video. Wait, okay, here at the very end. Alright, so she's using the fire version? Alright, hold on. Let me see if I can learn anything from this before my head explodes. Alright, so let's see. Signet of Fire. That thing. Alright. And this one was the Scepter Warhorn. Where is... What the hell? There. And Scepter Warhorn. Does she actually show what she's using? Give me a sec. Okay, Force Impact looks like Berserkers. So Force on this. And Impact on that. Burrs there. Okay. Oh, man. sucks. Does she have a link in the description for her build? No, of freaking course not. All right. Let's see, full. Oh, here we go. In the description, full Berserker with Dragon Hunter runes. Okay, we've already got that. Force and Impact Sigils, Fireworks Relic. We're using Claw. Okay, change that. Fireworks Relic. 5 Precision Infusions, 15 Power Infusions. MuklukYoutube, no. Signet of Fire, crucial for being crit capped. Okay. Alright. I suggest playing Elemental Celerity Elite Skill. Air Opener Fire, 325. Celerity, 532 Air. You swapped it instead of... Oh, wait, what? I missed a sigil. Sigil of Force, Sigil of Impact. No, both sigils are there. I don't know what you saw. Okay. Hold on. Let me see. Go back to here. Let me see what this person did. Alright, Lightning Storm. Sphere, 532, 532, Air. Water, bunch of skills, back to air. Earth, bunch of skills, back to air. Fire, bunch of skills, back to air. Water, skills, back to air. Alright, so it's just air, something else, air, something else, air, something else repeating. Okay. Alright. Let's just yeet this and see what happens. Like, okay, hold on a sec. Do I have... Hold on. Something's wrong. We have... No. The builds are wrong. One sec. Where is her build? There. We were fresh air without fresh air. Okay. Okay, this is... Oh my god! This is frustrating. Jesus Christ. This is one of those builds where I could study for hours, make a guide on how to play it, and then I would forget everything by the next day, and I would never play it again. Okay. So... The 3 is just what? A CC? It's just blind and weakness. This is blind and weakness. Now all the rotations first 20 seconds are basically the openers. Wait, what? Fresh air feels awkward as hell every time to me. I've used it before in PvP, and it's fun there. Using it as part of a DPS rotation is kind of weird. Like, what's the point of going back into air if none of your buttons are lit up and ready to go? Is just the fresh, is the air basic attack that good? Like, they're going back to, unless they, do we have a trait that procs every time we go into air for something? Gain a ferocity boost when attuning to air. I guess it's that. I guess it's that. Like, the last time I played a fresh air build, it was for being able to use overload air more often in PvP, and that has nothing to do with this, because we're not playing Tempest. Okay. Alright. Alright, well, I hit 24k. That's higher than I got on the other attempts. And I'm just freaking face rolling the keyboard right now. I'm just making sure I go to air every other element. Alright, well, we've done better than hammer or spear so far. We've done better than hammer or spear so far. And I'm just rolling my head on the keyboard. Okay, is there anything else I can glean from this? Air opener. Fire 325, celerity 532. Okay. Still play the elemental FGs. Upkeep stacks is pretty tight. Rock barrier, earth 2 increases toughness. Use heat sink for higher might uptime. Use tidal surge, water 4, and tornado, air 4 to your vicious empowerment. Wildfire, which is fire 5. Lightning orb, which is air 5. And dust storm, earth 5. Proc the fireworks relic. Relentless fire on fire loops when wildfire is not on cooldown. Castle RF inside a fire sphere for extended duration. I don't know what that is. Coming back to air in between every other attunement is crucial for keeping up the fresh air buff. Run Raging Storm trait instead of Storm Soul on not defiant bosses like CAHD, Iceberg Construct, etc. In general, always Storm Soul trait. Just pinpointing you might want to change on specific bosses. Weapon change for HTCM. Take Bloodlust Sigil over Force Sigil and Night Sigil over Impact Sigil. What? Okay. Wow. Wow. Alright. Okay. So, I have taken a stab. It's been a short stab. Why do you have Viper Scepter in a power build? It's the only scepter I have. So I've got one single item with the wrong stats, which is not going to have a massive effect on the testing. But yes, I have one item with the wrong stats. Okay, so we've tried Spear, we've tried Hammer, and we've tried this one. This is the one that we've got the highest results on so far, but still pretty lackluster compared to every other quickness providing class I've played. So let's see. Air, fire, 3, 2, 5, celerity, 3, 2, 5, air, 2, 3, water, hit some buttons, earth, hit some buttons, air, hit some buttons, lightning storm, fire, air. Ah, messed that up. Alright, let me reset it. At least you can admit Muk, the quickness is way easier, but learning. Yes. The keeping quickness up now is way easier than it was on Kata. Like, if we're comparing new Kata to old Kata, quickness is much easier. 100% true. It was a good change. The Kata list itself... This is kind of like when I was like, Warrior Staff is awesome. But the Warrior... Like, can I just take the Staff on another class? Because the Warrior sucks. But the Warrior Staff, wow. Amazing. Messed up there. $24K. New high for this experiment. Celerity. Okay. Well, I think I've learned enough to be dangerous. I think I've learned enough to be dangerous. Okay. So, let's see. Remove Golem, respawn Golem. Alright. You're using a lot of useless skills. You should try to remember the non-damage skills so you know what to press. That is absolutely true. Let's take another look at them. Alright, so Earth 2 is just barrier. Earth 3 does damage. Earth 4 is the boon extension. Earth 5 does damage. Like the Wandering Tornadoes. Air damage. This one's instant. This one's just blind and weakness. I don't know why we're hitting this, but it's instant cast, so I get in. They're using it in the video. 4 is CC, 5 is damage. Let's see, 2, 3. That's more about healing. Water 4 is CC, small amount of it. Really wish they changed the action skill in the Golem to respawn your Golem and drop all combat. Fire, the 4 is boons, everything else is damage. Okay, so skip, fire 4, water 4, air 4. Well, they do damage. Earth 2, we definitely want to skip. Or no, we need to double tap it. Earth 2, we need to double tap. Yeah, I was only firing it once. It's not worth a double tap? It's not? Okay, well, alright. Alright. Oh, I messed up. Should not have used that there, so I'm just going to go ahead and finish the launch anyway. Did it again. It's like, I don't want to say muscle memory because I don't have I don't have muscle memory for this class. But if I do have muscle memory for this class, it's just hit all the things. And I'm fighting against that. That's what I'm trying to break the habit of. It's alright there, I used it again, didn't need to do that. Okay. Managed to almost get to 25k, which is the best of any attempt so far. Ugh. Yuck. Yuck, 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 yuck. Alright. You were 25k at one point? Maybe at one point. This is really high APM, though. This is really high APM. Air, water, air, fire, air, earth, air, water, air, fire, air, earth. Repeat, repeat. Get the rotation transcript of the build. Much more information there. Transcript. I made the Promise Core Necro build guide because surely you want to try a build that is inferior to the elite spec in every way, right? What? Well, you're really selling it, let me tell you. When you say the APM is shockingly high? Shockingly high? I don't know. I don't know if I want to. It's like, usually for these videos, I take it into like strikes and stuff. Not sure if I want to bother with it. I could, but okay, let's do it. Should I? Jesus Christ, that's gonna be a half hour of pain. Hold on a sec. I need to. Let's tone down these a little bit. Let's do that. All right, that's fine. All right, this is gonna be a freaking train wreck. All right, I'm gonna make a squad. I'm gonna try. I guess I can't do it in here. I'm gonna zone out. I'll make a squad. We will suffer alongside you. All right, you can come laugh at my pain. Ellie only strike group. I don't know if I know enough Ellies for that. Okay, I have made a squad. I'm on NA right now. If any of you want to join me, we'll do some strikes, get some money. I will attempt to play quick DPS kata. And we will see how it goes. We'll see if I stand in any red circles. So if you want to join, go ahead and join. The thing is in the chat. And I will meet you at the Wizard's Tower. Half an hour, at least 1 hour NA. Yeah, but 50 minutes of that is getting people to join the party that aren't from EU. A lot of people join in. Can we do Ministry of Security? Need for Turtle. I'm just going to do whatever the dailies are. If that's a daily, sure. My unique part of this build is it provides all the boons. 25 might solo. You could try with only a lack from console. Yeah, I did see it was giving 25 might to itself. I wasn't sure if it was doing that for others as well. Malik, what has been your personal favorite Guild Wars 2 expansion? I don't know. In environment, Heart of Thorns. I think the jungle was a whole lot cooler than a big empty desert or a hobo city. In terms of storytelling, Living World Season 4. I know that's technically not an expansion, but that is my answer. Okay, so let's see. If I'm quick DPS, do we have an Alack heal in the party by chance? Blue Locust says Alack, but he doesn't say... Oh, wait, hold on. Famer says Alack. Okay. Alright, Blue Locust says Alack heal, okay. And Artemisia quick DPS. Alright, everyone in group 1 is just pure damage. And I'll fix the groups in just a second. Just want to make sure everybody sees what they are. And going to Temple of Faber. Alright. Great answer, except the Pocket Raptors. I never really had trouble with Pocket Raptors. Just do an AoE. Mark, do you have any videos on your channel that cover something like you're level 80, now what? Yeah. Here is a video that's called Just Hit Level 80, Now What? I don't know if you were joking or not, but yeah, I do have that. Can't say how I truly feel about Pocket Raptors in chat without getting banned or timed out. That bad, huh? PG stream. Alright, dragging the DPS into the other groups now. Alright. Birthday cake. Think I'm 80 way beyond when I'm expected to be. I'm still discovering new areas that are level 65. Well, I mean, when you hit 80, you're not expected to have the whole world map filled in. So yeah, you're definitely going to visit some areas that are below 80 by the time you're 80, because there's lots of zones you can choose from to level in. Now I want to know what a Pocket Raptor is. Very tiny, fragile, high DPS thing that comes in packs in like 20. So if you have an AoE skill, you just blast them all. If you don't have an AoE skill, then you get swarmed. Don't jump until the last person's zone ends. We're still waiting on Famir. Oh, someone dropped the good food. I should click on that too. But we're waiting on the last person to zone in. Don't press forward any element for DPS. I think you want to do Warhorn 4 just to help with boon up time, but yeah, you don't have to. Famir, hurry up! Mukluk said with love. They were Menace when Hot came out? Yeah. Alright. Looks like they're here. Alright. 3, 2, 1. Here we go.
Suffocate! Come to me!
God, the CC on this build sucks. Oh, we got 2 people downstate. Fortunately, they're all Ellies, and they can misform out of it. That's crazy that every downstate person was an Ellie. It's also crazy that none of them were me. Block the orbs. Dodge roll this. We failed to CC him, and he healed 18% of his life. I did my 150 break bar, so you know, pulling some weight here. Don't want to brag, but you know. CC. Okay, hit Malice. Ow. Chat, you ever go to, like, I don't know, do something you don't want to do, but you need to do? Like, maybe you're exercising, and after, like, one push-up, you're looking at the clock, and you're like, am I done yet? How much longer do I have? 59 minutes? That's, like, 10 minutes 6 times. I can do 10 minutes 6 times. And you're just, like, you're having those thoughts in your head, like, as soon as you begin the task. That's me right now. I'm like, how many more strikes do we got? Are we almost done? This guy's got 35% life. That's just like 1% life, but it's like a bunch of times. I could do I could like fight 1% of a boss a bunch of times. Like, I'm already watching the clock, and we haven't killed a single boss yet.
To me, return.
Ah, wrong button.
Do not look away. Come to me.
CC! Oh my gosh. Chat, I do not actually have carpal tunnel, but my wrist hurts. I'm so done with this class. Oh, man. Oh, apparently my group didn't have alacrity. I honestly don't know if that would have affected anything, because I was hitting a button every second. Like, alac is just going to allow me to do more buttons per second. You have to build up that wrist strength? Oh my god. Like a snail, are you recommending me wrist exercises? Next, he's gonna start recommending me some Shugo anime. Does anyone know what's the most fun meta build right now? Depends on who you ask. For me, I really enjoy Quickness Untamed. Okay. Alright, what's the one for Arborstone? Okay. Let's see. Daily Strike Mission, Jade Junkyard. Alright. Most fun build is only Condi Kata. Well, we did break 20k on Temple of Faber. Barely. Good to be Mugga Chat. Hello, Jinxie. How you doing? Hey there, Mugga Chat. Hi, Brands. Kind of bummed Sword Warhorn Ellie isn't currently a thing. Well, there was a Sword Warhorn version of the build on Guild Gen. I haven't tried it yet, just because I just did the Spear, then I did Hammer, and then I was doing Scepter Warhorn, and I was just like, oh, I don't want to learn another one from scratch. Wow, I like how the guy had the red circle and he ran out with it, then brought it back.
I wouldn't.
That was absolutely my favorite part. So now we can't do anything.
Close your eyes. This power.
I don't have
feels
swiftness.
Don't look away.
Rip.
Why are you fighting it?
Whoa. Alright, phase. Muck's wrist about to break. Bro. The fact that there is no point in time where I'm not pressing a button and I'm not at the top of the meter makes me pretty sad. This does feel way better for keeping boons up than Kata used to. Absolutely true. However, this also feels worse than any other quickness provider to me. Like, this is so much work for so much less pay.
Just let go. Get up.
Man, especially at the very beginning of the strike, when that one person, like, dropped the red circle on her, so much of my stuff is, like, short range. I was just like, next to the healers on the meter until that circle wore off because I couldn't go in and do any damage. At Muck, I thought the quickness was all in the ball. How is it easy? How is it easy in that respect? So, Jen, the way it used to be is when you see this little bar above the ball, when you cast the ball, that bar is Ellie Jelly. And when that runs out, you got no more balls. You're out of balls. So you cannot put more balls out until you refill the Ellie Jelly. And then you can ball again. Alright? So before, you could not refill the Ellie Jelly while you had balls on the field. So you had to deploy balls, wait for the ball to run out, then use moves to recharge the jelly, and then you would get more balls. Because you could not recharge balls while you had balls, you had to have like a weird, like, use balls and then do other things and then use them and then do other things and then go back and forth. Now you can ball while you ball. And you can recharge the jelly while you're already balling. And so now it's you don't have those really weird breaks in between. You don't have to, like, you know, rest for 10 minutes under a fan and stuff like that. Let's see. Iceberg Saga. But it was like weird because like the balls would buff
I'm
your
at
stuff,
the age where my mind
but you didn't
firmly
want to use your
believes
abilities
I'm
while the balls were out
29.
because you needed
My
to use the
humor
abilities after the
suggests
balls
I'm
were off to
12,
recharge the
and
balls.
my body possibly died during the Civil War.
What? You what? My mind believes I'm 29. My humor suggests I'm 12, and my body died during the Civil War. Oh, so you're 2010 then? Okay, that's no problem. Do you do anything with anyone in your guilds? I'm doing strike missions with people in my guilds right now. But it depends on what's going on. You're still an ace. I am. Yeah, I'll be honest. I don't really do anything with them, but they were like really kind to me, like when I first started the game, and I kind of just am a member there just to. I'll say be social, but I haven't said anything in guild chat in there in like 6 months to a year. But yeah, I am still a member of their guild. At Anka, you had better quickness than the subgroup 3. I guess it works.
Commander.
I should have 100% quickness uptime. I'm just wishing my damage was better.
Give me that. You stay put. Be careful up there. Conditions have gotten worse since Bangar left. You'll have to find another way up.
Hoping someone else gives me stab. Nice. This is the hardest strike. You would be wrong.
This storm isn't normal. Blocking us from following Vanguard? Makes you wonder if it's intentional, and who's pulling the strings.
Watch yourself out there, Commander.
You know what would be funny? You know, at the end of all of these, I always do a little video where it's like, you know, I tried, blah, 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 here's my thoughts. You think I could get Noxxi to edit, like, put my arm in a cast? Like, give me a sling for after having played this?
Commander, you heard it too, Quarry.
Both arms? It broke both my arms?
You're being a distraction.
Okay. Looks like everybody's here. Ah, first blood.
Still here after 54 months.
Oh boy. Not you! No, I can't recharge the fresh air because he's invulnerable! 21K on that one. Ugh.
Sounds like that.
Still using Earth 2 by accident. I'm not meaning to.
But no change in the...
What did I say that got moderated? Nothing? You didn't hit any of my filters. Unless you hit a Twitch filter. Unless you said something so bad that the Twitch website blocked you, but nothing on my channel side blocked you. Is it Guild Wars Twende? Yes. It's spelled Sunday, like Sundeer. Like I'm playing Guild Wars 2, but not because I like it or anything. Backa. I ended up in the same shard as you and I, the Northmark Small World. Yeah, it happens. If we're both on NA and we're both in town, it's kind of like 1 in 3, I would say, on average. There's not going to be like a ton of instances of Mistlock Sanctuary.
You're young to be so confident.
Still waiting on Atnia to get here. Dr. Lazarius, welcome. With the low grav and Mistlock, it would take a lot of instances to weigh a ton. Yes. I don't know. Chars and Norns. Probably... How much do you think a Char or a Norn weigh on average? Like, I would say probably at least 300 pounds, right? Like, they're large creatures. Like, we're talking like 7 to 8 foot tall on average. So that means that, I don't know, that would mean like a ton of char would just be like less than 10 char. I'm not doing a good job cleaving. I'm focusing so much on the rotation. I'm not positioned well. I'm so focused on how much do Char and Norn weigh. I'm like doing awful here. Oh boy, used my heal skill there. Oh, that got a little scary there near the end. Okay. Brian Shaw, powerlifter, 6'8" and is 430 pounds for comparison, and he would be a big Norn. So probably like 350-ish? Yeah. Yeah, so like a ton of char would be like 7 char. If we're going by that logic. Franier. How many Asuras are in a ton? Dude, I don't know. Let's see. Let's say this human no, that's probably, is that a Norn? I can't, is she a Norn or a human? I can't tell. Norn. You're Norn? Okay, that's what I'm looking for. Alright, where's the normal humanoid? Alright. Let's say this humanoid is like, I don't know, 160, 170 pounds maybe? Probably the average, if they're like 5'10" or something like that. Maybe 200 if we're really highballing it, if they got that dense muscle mass. And my Asura is like half their height. So what's my Asura weigh? Maybe like a hundo? Tops? I feel like 80 to 100 pounds. 15 ounces. Ounces? Dude, don't talk freaking Europe to me. Asura's at 30 pounds? 30 pounds? Dude, Timey's probably 30 pounds. This reminds me of a YouTube comment I got once. I think it was from Captain Crapface or someone. Someone posted a comment under one of my videos, and and it said something along the lines of my Norn regularly takes larger dumps than your Asura is in size, and I just responded with, "That's not normal. You should see a doctor." Like, what a weird thing to brag about. Asura, Europe talks in kilos. Well, the Americans talk in hamburgers, all right?
It's time.
Anyone else? Every time he goes, it's time. No, he's inevitable.
You fought so hard.
Pity they were all in vain.
Has ended.
Dang, I was doing really good there for a while. I don't know. The other DPS must have been like, all right, let him have this one. Let him have this one. I was near the top of the meter for a good chunk of the frame here. Apostle says, how are the last two DLS? The expansions? What? CS. Customer service. DLSS? That's tech support. DLCs. Okay, just expansions. Oh my, dude, it took us 4 messages back and forth. The expansions. How are they? They're good. They're good. I think, so the previous one was Secrets of the Obscure, also known as Soto. I think Soto started off really strongly. I'm not a fan of how they finished it, but overall it was fine. And, you know, they're pretty cheap now too. The expansions are cheaper now. So if you liked Guild Wars 2, Soto offered more Guild Wars 2. If you didn't like Guild Wars 2 before, I don't think it's going to change your mind. Janthier Wilds is a bit more cozy. You know, it's like, you know, you could build a home and stuff like that. And it does have some combat stuff, of course. And both of them, in my opinion, the most important feature, they both offer new ways of playing the game. Like new builds and class combinations and stuff like that. But I think they were both good. Yeah. The folks in the States must have a massive foot fetish. I mean, on a scale of 1 to Logan Thackeray, I'd say it's like a 5. But, you know, could be worse. Ah, the chains. The chains. I'm trying to avoid you. Why do you seek death? He's just like, take me, Jesus. Just chasing me around. I'm trying to move my chain off that guy. Save that guy. He craves death. Oh, he moved out of my lightning storm. Sad noises. Sad Ellie noises. Can I play this build in PvP? This is a fresh air Ellie build. You could absolutely play a fresh air Ellie build in PvP. I don't know if I'd recommend this exact one though. There are very, very effective fresh air Tempest builds for PvP. I don't know if this one is one of them though. I will say this is not my main. I'm learning right now. But I can point you to some guide websites if you need one. Ow. Third place. Ow. Okay. To me, the states calculate in weird little foot, miles, pounds, Kelvin, and other ways of measuring that. Dude, I've never measured anything in Kelvin. Yeah, no, Cold Mystery, like, at a young age, when I found out about the metric system, which of course was the second system I learned, I was like, bro, our system's stupid. Why do I have to remember that there's like 1,920 tomatoes in a mile? What? What? They just do times 1,000. That's so much easier. Believe me, I agree with you. I completely agree with you. But there's a handful of stuff like that, you know, as an adult, I look at and I'm like, wow, we should really change that. But, you know, if we go to change that, there's going to be a lot of people that resist the change, so it's going to take a while. Rare Mukluk L. So people like Furion are the reason we have not been able to go metric. He just likes feet too much, chat.
How are you doing?
He also thinks that Congress should have no limits, and that we should keep doing time changes, and in fact increase it so that we do time changes 4 times a year. Fahrenheit and Celsius is baffling to me. Dude, my favorite thing about Fahrenheit and Celsius is to tell someone that is like, you know, European, and be like, oh, you know what the F in Fahrenheit stands for? Or, you know, you know what the C in Celsius stands for? It means can't get to the moon. You know what the F in Fahrenheit stands for? It means effing got to the moon. And they're just like, blah! They get so mad. Just use your most hillbilly accent. There was a thing I saw the other day where this lady's like, I no longer support SpaceX with their views on Trump. They're basically Nazis. I'm gonna go support NASA. I will not support a company run by Nazis. And people were like, who's gonna tell her? Alright, yo, I've not stood in any collateral damage, but I am going to die from just the damage in the room if this healing doesn't step up a notch.
Yes, yes.
No! Oh, finally got hit by a cone. I stood in that to do the special action key. What's the damage at the end? Come on. Come on. Update. There we go. 25k with the laser beams. All right. I was spamming every heal I had. What was that? I don't know. I didn't stand in any circles, and I actually used my self-heal, I think 2 or 3 times during the fight, because I was like hovering 10% life a lot. C is communist, F is freedom. Jin says, I mean, it was Canadians working at NASA poached of the Avril Aero project. Yeah, I'm sure. Yeah, it's still just worth a laugh. There's a reason the Geneva Convention is so long and it's Canadian. Sorry. Only thing I know about Geneva Convention is there's something in there about napalm and flamethrowers. The wisps, maybe. Yeah, we might not have had enough, well, or any people pulling in the wisps and killing them, which means there would have been a lot of, collateral damage from them. You know, chat, Ellie's not my main. It's not gonna be my main. They got some cool spell effects. Heat-seeking ice shrapnel. I like it. Alright. Let's go back to the Room of Judgment. We only speak freedom in this chat. Yeah, don't forget the accent. Oh my god, I can't wait to put this on the shelf and never play it again. Alright, hey, guys that were in the strike, guys and gals, thank you. Appreciate that. It was my pleasure to carry you guys. Leave group before they can respond! Ah! Gonna have a hootenanny. It's a hoedown! Hootenanny! Hoedown! Hootenanny! Do you know we didn't ratify the Geneva Convention in the US? It's more or less suggestions here. Did you know... I don't know the word ratify. No, I'm just kidding. I know the word ratify. Excellent use of that word, though. All right, spawn a golem. Oh, wait, I don't need to spawn a golem. I'm just going to stand here and talk. All right, here we go. Future Noxxi. We are going to do a video where we are judging the quickness DPS catalyst, and this is just the talky bit. All of the fighty bits are before this one. And let me get a few things ready over here. We got this one, we got this one, and we got this one. Okay. All right. Here we go. All right, hey gamers, Mukluk here, and today I tried the Quickness DPS Catalyst after their recent rework for quickness providing builds. And for those who don't know, it used to be right here above this little button, there's a tiny bar. That bar is the Ellie Jelly, and that bar is used to deploy the balls. And when you deploy the balls, you run out of Ellie Jelly. And it used to be that while you had balls on the field, you could not refill the Ellie Jelly to deploy more balls. Now they've changed it, and if you take the right traits, you can refill the Ellie Jelly to deploy more balls while you already have balls out. So now you can ball while you ball. So you don't have these awkward moments of like where you need 10 minutes or you got to get a water or sit under a fan or something in between the balls. Now you could it's just a marathon at this point, you know? You're stallion. And it feels much better to play. Even me, as a not an elementalist enjoyer, it definitely feels better to play in terms of providing quickness than it did before. All you got to do is just like every time you swap through an element, deploy the balls just constantly. You don't have to worry about that, and just as long as you just keep hitting that every time you go to a new element, you can keep the quickness going pretty well. So aside from that, how do you play the build? Well, that is an excellent question. Unfortunately, the elementalist community can't freaking agree on that. I waited a couple of weeks before making this video where I tried it out because I'm not an Ellie main. If you tell me, hey, Muck, they made these changes to Druid. I know Druid well enough that I could be like, oh, because of that change, we're going to have to move this around. I don't know that for Elementalists, so I was waiting till the smart Elementalist made a build, and then I was going to copy it and try it out and just give some feedback on it. However, you know, we got Guildgen here, who has got a build. I'm not sure if this one has been updated at the time of this recording, post-patch. This one is for Sword Warhorn. We got Hardstuck here, who has a build that is different. This one's Arcane instead of Fire, and this one is Hammer. And we got Snow Crows, and this one is Fire instead of Arcane, and this one is Spear. But then they have a video that is Hammer. And then I also got sent this random YouTube video for someone that did 37K with it, and then they've got a freaking thesis paper on all that. Just listen. Use Tidal Surge, Water 4, and Tornado Air 4 off cooldown to proc Vicious Empowerment. Obviously, if you would have situation like close phasing on bosses like caning KC while it's keep construct while having break bar up. Remember, these skills are CCs: Wildfire, Fire 5, Lightning Orb, Air 5, Dust Storm, Earth 5, procs the Fireworks Relic. Use Relentless Fire on fire loops when Wildfire is not on cooldown. Cast Relentless Fire inside a Fire Sphere for extended fire duration. Like, oh my god, I tried to pull a few scraps of information from this one and put it in my brain because this one had the best results, but damn if it wasn't difficult. This one was Scepter and Warhorn. So I tried the Spear one for a while. I tried the Hammer one for a while. I never got around to trying Sword Warhorn one. I was able to get like 20k to 22k with those. With the Scepter Warhorn, I was able to get 25. And the APM on all of these is pretty crazy. But yeah, essentially this is one of those builds where the general community has found many ways to play it. I don't know if one is better than the others. I will say, as a non-Ellie main, I found all of them to be a pain in my Asur and Heine. They were all very, very high APM. What you need to know is basically in every element you roll through, you need to deploy the sphere at some point while you're in that element. Some stuff all the guides had in common. If you are running Relentless Fire, you're going to use this while you're in the fire mode. If you're running Elemental Celerity, you'll use the fire skills, use Celerity, which resets the cooldown, and use the fire skills again. Every guide agreed on that. You use Celerity while you're in the fire mode. If you're running the Stormglyph... I don't even care. Hi, Laura! If you're running the Stormglyph, you apparently will do Lightning Storm when it's available when you are in Lightning. Now, this specific build used Fresh Air. So whenever you got a crit while you were in a different element, air got reset. And when you go into air, you have high ferocity for 5 seconds. So you'd be like air, fire, air, water, air, earth, air, fire, air, water, air, earth, air, fire. And you're just swapping as fast as you can. Even if you just like, fire one skill, air one skill, water one skill. Just as quick as you can to try to keep that massive ferocity bonus up the whole time. And again, the person in the video, which I will link down below if you would like to check out their video and see like the really fancy details of how to get that 37k, they had, they were able to reach 37k. That was the point I was trying to make there. And I was able to go from 20 to 25, extrapolating some of the advice that they gave in their video. Now, overall, just really quick, what did I end up doing at the end of my testing? Full Berserkers, Rune of the Dragon Hunter, Scepter, Warhorn, Sigils of Force and Impact. I do have the wrong stats on one single item because I didn't have a Berserker Scepter. So my total damage output was maybe a couple of % lower than it could have been if that was a Berserker item, but that's it. And then we had Rune of the Fireworks. This was the build I ended up taking into 10-man content that I did. I'm pretty confident I had full quickness uptime. It was just, I wished my damage had been higher. And I will say that the APM of this is stupid. As far as how does this feel to play, compared to, I recently did a video. Hey, ship just walked in. I recently did a video where I tried every boon DPS in the game. Now, it's been a patch or two since then, so some of them changed slightly. I would absolutely say that this is one of the highest APM for like doing your job, because the job is keep up the boon, which is quickness. That has now become very easy for Catalyst. That's good. And then the second part of the job is as much damage as you can pump out after having given the group quickness. That part of this feels insane. You are just hit. There is no moment in time you're not mashing keys. Like, I didn't have carpal tunnel when I started this recording. I might now. It's crazy. Noxxi, it might be funny if at the beginning of the video when I say I just tried Ellie, you put like a cast on me, if you could find like a graph or something, graphic for that, just for the laughs. All right. So, you know, you've got many other classes that can provide quickness. You've got Quickness Untamed. You've got Quickness Harbinger. That one's basically like doing that AFK. You know, you've got Herald. You know, there's many classes that can do it a little easier, and some classes that can do it way easier than this. This one, again, the quickness itself isn't that bad. It's the damage rotation outside of it. You're basically juggling 4 weapons. 5 if you use the Conjure Fiery Greatsword. By the way, just a small little bit of feedback here. If anyone at Hardstuck sees this, when I tried using the Hardstuck guide, it says to use the Conjure Fiery Greatsword. I couldn't find anywhere on here where it says when to use that. Just this one line here that says you could swap it out for Glyph of Elementals if you want to. But it doesn't actually say when to ever use the Fiery Greatsword, so I had no idea there. Unless I missed it, which is completely possible. I'm an idiot when it comes to Ellie, so sorry if I missed that. But yeah, that's it. It's just a very high... Hold on a second. Hi, is it your bedtime? All right, Noxxi, cut this part out. Be right back. Okay. All right, going back in time a minute. So in general, you're juggling 4 different weapons. You know, your earth, your lightning, your water, your fire. You are going through pretty much all of them. Every single guide agreed on that, but what buttons you press depends on what weapons you bring, and what weapons you bring, no guides agreed on that. So depending on what weapons you bring, you'll be doing different things. You'll have CC in different places. You know, we did have some CC on the build. However, I will say as someone who's foreign to Elementalist, it didn't feel great because, you know, I'm blasting through the elements so quickly that it's like the moment a break bar comes up, I might be in an element that has 150 CC, or I might not. You know, at that moment in time, I might not be in an element that has CC. I'm just constantly swapping through them, so it's not like I just had it in my back pocket on demand. And of course, you can take a hit to your damage by adding a CC skill over here. So most of the guides either had Lightning Storm, Relentless Fire, and Shattering Ice, or instead of Shattering Ice, they had Signet of Fire. I ended up using Signet of Fire on the, you know, when I ran into the strikes and stuff like that. So definitely, tonight's experiment with this has changed my opinion. That, you know, this was one of the worst quickness providing things in the game. To this is totally fine at providing quickness now. They've solved the Ellie Jelly and the ball problem. Now it's just, I feel like I'm doing 10 times the work for the same payout or less when it comes to the damage portion of playing this. And again, I tried it for a while on the dummy with Hammer and a while with Scepter. No, sorry, a while with Spear, a while with Hammer, and then a while with Scepter Warhorn. So obviously, I was doing this over one evening. I'm not someone who mastered the class. We've got a video that I have linked in the description that has got someone who has, you know, played this a lot longer than I have that was able to squeeze out 37k, but it is a lot of effort. Now, if you like that, maybe it'll be for you. And again, I will have links to all the sources I mentioned down below if you are interested. And yeah, I think that's pretty much it. That was my experience trying the new quickness, the new version of the quickness providing catalyst for those who are interested. Okay, there we go. I really didn't have much to say about this. Quickness, better, damage, awful to play, class, awful to play. I really didn't have much to say, so I feel like I just repeated myself like 4 times. Okay, hi. What's up? Hello. Hello, you have things to say. What is it? Yo, what is it? Hold on. What do we got? What do we got? What's up? This dude just came running in here and leaped in the chair so hard it spun around. Chip also says Quick Catalyst is awful. Yeah, I guess so. I guess so. Okay. I don't dispute there are easier ways to play Quick DPS, but I don't think that's its purpose. Someone wanting to play Quick DPS is probably meant to play it on another class. I think this is largely for people who already play Ellie and didn't want to play a different class in order to do Quick DPS. I mean, maybe? I mean, that's entirely possible. I mean, the thing is that if people find it fun, they can play it. You know, the end of story. Like, that's all they really need. If they enjoy it, then boom, it's for them. But if you're just like, considering trying it and you're looking at all the options, this is a very challenging option, you know, compared to the others. Compared to the others. Okay. All right. Well, glad that's done. I will say I couldn't really put... Maybe it's because I had to focus on DPS, where, like, if you compare this to when I tried Heal Quick Kata recently, Heal Quick Kata felt way better. And maybe it's because of, like, with both of them, the quickness is now easy. With this one, you got to focus on damage, and the damage is a pain in the ass. With Heal Quick Kata, you don't really have to focus on that. It's just, you know, whatever damage you can do after you've healed the party is fine. So, Heal Quick felt better, I think. Before I go, wish you well. See you tomorrow. See you, Tyler. Have a good night. Monk, in your opinion, should I go Firebrand or Scourge if I want to climb Fractal, Raids, etc.? Firebrand has a little bit more utility, but with the latest patch to Scourge, they are absolutely both viable. They have different strengths and weaknesses. They both have access to stability. Firebrand has access to more stability. They both have access to all the essential boons. Scourge has access to Barrier, and still, although not the revive monster it used to be, it still has good access to revive tools. They both have projectile block. Only the Guardian of the two has projectile reflect. So that's useful on some fights like Matthias. Niabun gifted 10, it starts to say 2. 10 to win 10 YouTube memberships. Thank you, Nya. Appreciate it. He just wants me to say Nya. Appreciate that. Thank you very much. MuklukYoutube, thought to be Reginald Esquire the 4th, the John, the best levels the 3rd. Goes all of you to the lap. Hope you enjoy your entertainments on the way. Cricket the speakers, not just the speakers, giveaways every week. Please take a seat, but you'll only need the edge. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. High skill ceiling, quick DPS Kata versus AFK quick DPS Herald. Not just Herald, Harbinger. Harbinger too. As long as you're within range to smell their farts, you are getting the quickness from them also. Yao says you made me play Guild Wars 2 for several months now. I will take that blame. Especially if it comes with 10 gifted memberships. Ha! Appreciate you. French Warhammer later. Yeah, I was trying to think of the scariest thing I could play tonight, and I didn't have any other scary games, right? We've played quite a few scary... Hold on. What all did we do this month? Okay, hold on. We played the Dark Pictures Anthology, House of Ashes. We played Until Dawn. We played Silent Hill 2. We played Fran Bow. We played At Dead of Night. We played A Quiet Place. All of that was this month. Now, during this stream, people convinced me to buy the Quarry because it's currently 85% off on Steam, if any of you care. It's currently $9, down from $60. So I just bought this, and I was trying to think, of what I have here, what's the scariest thing that I could play tonight for another Halloween October game? And the scariest thing I could find was French people. Dun, dun, dun! You know, yeah, Warhammer has a faction based on the French. We're going to try that tonight. Exactly. So we never played that one. I've been avoiding it because it's just like, I'm like, this is just guys, right? Like, yeah, they got demons, they got minotaurs, they got orcs, they got undead. This is just people, but they're French, so you know, terrifying. And that's it. I'm out of soda. I'm cut off for the night. Now for the chaser. Vodka, not vodka. Also the Germans? Maybe. Alright. Cool. Let's see. Give me just a second here, friends. I am putting some tabs away, because I opened up a lot for that quick catalyst thing. You made all the English angry, not scared. Germans are the empire? Oh, are they? I didn't know that. Alright. Let's see. Okay, so... finish the main thing. I guess I could just, we could chat Guild Wars 2 for a few more minutes. I could do the routine again, because we are post-reset. The Quick Kata thing was the main thing I wanted to do. If I was having fun playing Quick Kata, I'd keep doing that. But I gotta tell you, I'm good. I'm good. Most factions are based on some culture from Earth. Yeah, like how in World of Warcraft, the trolls are Jamaican. Not even a joke. Not even a joke. The Germans. Boop. Show us your home instance, please. I haven't decorated it at all. It's just the nodes. My home instance is just a sweatshop. It's just all about that money. That's it. Easy. Just use LI build for quick kata, a mere 300 APM. Yeah! Easy. That'd be funny to make a video on that. I like how the orcs are dumb, bumbling buffoons that somehow warp reality to their will, aka Americans. I don't think the orcs are supposed to be American, but that is pretty funny. I can laugh at that, but I don't think they're supposed to be us. We all need to convince Muk to go trick-or-treating at our decorated homestead soon. Oh, do I? They're clearly British. British. Bah. We like more DACA. I don't know. I definitely never got the American vibe from the orcs. I definitely didn't catch that. Plus, Immortal Empires is a map based on the real world map. And in Immortal Empires, like, the main orcs all start over in Europe. So, I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Clearly, there's some kind of European. Like, Norska's pretty easy, you know? Those are like Nordic Vikings, like that region. Isn't it a loss of lake crystals to use it on the home instance? Wait, what? Isn't what a loss of lake crystals? What are you talking about? Are the orcs the same as 40k orcs where stuff works because they believe it does? Kind of. So in Warhammer, okay, first of all, even though I have played like 10 Warhammer games now, there is still so much I don't know. They invented the Warhammer lore in like 1989 or something, and it's been going since then, so there's a lot. Warhammer Fantasy, which is, you know, not 40k, the orcs have 2 gods. And I think their names are Gork and Mork, or Gort and Mort, or something like that. And it has been said that if those 2 gods were to stop fighting and work together, the orcs would be a danger to everyone in the galaxy. But luckily for everybody else, Gork and Mort are just constantly trying to kill one another. So, like, you know, there'll be half the orcs are like, for Gork, and half the orcs like, for Mort, and they're basically real, because when the orcs yell that, like, they will make stuff happen. Like, there's a spell in Warhammer Total War where it's like Foot of Gork, and literally a giant foot comes down through the clouds and just, like, destroys, like, a platoon of the enemy forces. So, like, there's no doubt that they're real, but everyone's just, like, really happy they're fighting each other. Gorks have bad teeth and cuisine based on guts and eels. Sound familiar? Oh, God. Oh, God. I think it's Mork and Mindy. I don't think it's Mork and Mindy. So, yeah, I don't know if Gork and Mork are in the, 40k. But the orcs are in 40k. Alright, healthcare. It's Gork and Mork. Alright, Gork and Mork. Muk, yeah, 94% uptime on quickness, no on Onka. Nice. And honestly, there was, that 6% I missed was probably at the beginning when that guy dropped the red circle right on top of her. One's cunningly brutal and one's brutally cunning. Okay. Yeah, I played one single game that was an Age of Sigmar, where, as far as I know, everybody hates on Age of Sigmar. And it basically, like, a big part of it was following the orcs. And so I saw quite a bit of it on there. Don't play the French people like the French people play World v. World and run away from every fight. I don't know anything about that. I don't know anything about that. What are your routines you do now? Still pretty close to the daily routine I showed. Like, I do the home instance, which is now the homestead, so it only takes... Like, the homestead takes a minute, whereas the homestead used to take 10 minutes. Then I farm the guild halls, which I'm about to finish right now. And then my parked alts. Have you ever read the random facts about 40k orcs? I know about, like, what is it? They think red makes you go fast, so like if they paint things red, they go quicker. And purple makes you invisible because no one's ever seen a purple orc. So if they paint things purple, they disappear. I know about like some of the random stuff like that. Let's see. There was a story that once this Marine was shooting at orcs and he ran out of ammo and there was one orc left and he pointed at that one and just said bang. And the orc thought he got shot, and so the orc basically made himself get shot because of his own psychic powers. In Age of Sigmar, they apparently fuse into a two-headed god named Gorkamorka. What? I haven't heard that one. That's a fan story. Listen. I heard about it on the internet, so it must be real. It became so popular, they went with it. There you go. Kid accidentally broke his orcopter, but then fixed it by making it levitate. Yeah, the main thing is, like, they make machines that, if you, like, look at the machine, it shouldn't work. But then they believe, they're like, you know, done, the last part's there, should be good to go, and then the thing will turn on. Even though it shouldn't work. So they just slap enough gears and duct tape on it, and they're like, oh yeah, it's a helicopter now. And so it turns into a working helicopter. Fantasy orcs are more about screaming, wah! And then they just run into battle. Especially, what is it? There's one group of orcs you can play in Total War that are, like, the tribal ones. And they, like, don't wear armor. They just have, like, tattoos that cover their body. And they have, like, no armor, but really high physical resistance. And so, like, if you don't have a way of piercing that, they're actually can be tougher than the armored ones. It's not called a helicopter for them, it's a rafflecopter. America is the Dark Elves in fantasy. I'm trying to think of what I know about the Dark Elves in there. What is it? There's that one queen who made a deal with Slaanesh, so she has like Slaanesh corruption all over the place. And the king is like her son, and so she's trying to support him. I don't know. I think I would take orcs over the Dark Elves more. They're pretty brutal. I don't know, like, the Dark Elves in the game kind of remind me of ancient Egypt. They're just like, oh, we couldn't get this working, so we threw unending human suffering at it, and now we got it going. Crap.
Bridges shall hold that much longer, thanks to your
I have to redo part of the jump puzzle. I hit 1 to do my save point before I jumped, and it ended up swapping to my greatsword for some reason, and it didn't make the save point. So, gotta get back up there. No! Dang it.
Valravens nest all along these cliffs, so mind your footing. If those fiends don't kill you, the fall surely will.
Okay, there we go. Dang it. Usually, this character just takes a few seconds to do this routine, but that fall messed me up. Lizards are very Aztec. That's Tomb Kings. Yeah. You do World v World? I used to do it a lot. I haven't in a long time. It's like I've made guides and stuff for World v World, but I haven't done it in a long time. Hi, help please. Between Virtuoso and Soul Beast, what's the easier and have lower APM for raids and fractals, and can solo most content in open world? Virtuoso is... I would say easier to play for high-end PvE stuff, because you can do almost all your damage from a mile away. So, it's also piercing in a line, so if you've got multiple enemies, you could just target the farthest one and do damage to all of them. Soul Beast is very well-rounded. In open world, you know, you can just unmerge with your pet, and then have it tank for you, and then you could just fight pretty much anything you want. Really, all Ranger builds can do that. But if you just want to be like a specialized cannon, I would probably lean toward Vert right now.
You must prove your strength to Ox by
becoming the Ox.
I can transform you for a...
Shut up, no. You probably hit the tilde key? Maybe. There's a faction that is very Persia/Middle East called Araby in Warhammer? If you're talking Warhammer, I don't know that one. Alright, deposit all that stuff. I want an Australian faction based on the horrors habitating there. That would be Dryka, who basically just hires wildlife to fight for her. She's just like armies full of giant spider. Oh, you know what? No, Mother Ostyanka of Kislev. Like, I know Kislev is supposed to be like Russia, but Mother Ostyanka can fill armies with spiders. You would love it. As an Australian, you would love it. There we go. Spider Riders are the best faction. That's greenskins, right? It's like goblins riding on the backs of spiders. I don't know, if you're just thinking spooky creatures, there's Mother Ostyanka can do armies of spiders. Greenskins can have armies full of goblins riding on spiders. Dryka can recruit just wildlife, like bears and wolves and spiders and stuff. Vultures, things like that. And... what's the other one? Oh, the Beastmen. The Beastmen, of course, have tons of beasts and stuff. Need more 4K spiders in video games. 4K spiders. Like Mad King says in 12 minutes. It's fine. I already finished the annual achievement. I'm good. Okay. Alright. Think I've done my checklist for what I wanted to get done in Guild Wars 2 today. Let's see. There was one model that was a basketball-sized spider. Trying to imagine an Australian that hurls spiders at you. Have fun with the spiders, right? Kind of reminds me of, Diablo 3, the Witch Doctor had an attack that was basically throwing jars of spiders at people. Is this game still popular, or should I just play Throne and Liberty? What's up, John Candlewick? Is this game still popular? Yes, this game has actually had a lot of success in recent years. Basically, this game, after they released the second expansion, Path of Fire, there was no news on new content for almost 5 years. But it still had a very active player base because it's just a solid game. So the company came back, were like, hey, we're making another expansion called End of Dragons, and it broke like all their records for sales. So then they got greenlit to do an expansion every year. So in the last 4 years, we've had End of Dragons, Secrets of the Obscure, and we just got the release of Janthier Wild. So we've gotten 3 expansions in 4 years. So the company is doing very well. The game is very alive, and they are releasing content. Now, your second part of your thing was, should you play Throne and Liberty? I haven't played that. I don't know, like, if you like one, if you would enjoy the other. I'm not sure. I can't answer on the Throne and Liberty thing. But Guild Wars 2 is very much alive, yes. Let's see, and they sold bathing suits in game. Yeah. Yes. Did you bother finishing the annual? Yeah, I did. I got the annual Halloween achievement done. Yep. Araby is old Warhammer lore that hasn't officially been brought into Total War Warhammer 3. Oh, gotcha. I know there's an upcoming patch where they are going to be updating the ogres in Total War Warhammer 3. I haven't learned how to play the ogres yet, so that's on my to-do list still. Also, I'll give it a try. I'm a WoW vet and kind of read out on it. That was me as well years ago. After 10 years of WoW, I came to this game and was actually blown away that it was still possible for me to get hooked on an MMO. But it's primarily the combat system. Like, the system in this game is so freaking fluid. on like casting spells and getting around and stuff like that, I'm just absolutely hooked on it. Like I can't go back to something like WoW or FF14 or something with similar gameplay to that after playing this. Okay. Awesome. All right, think we're caught up on the questions. As always, you guys are welcome to continue Guild Wars related questions. I'm going to be swapping over to my second game that I'm eager to try tonight, but you can keep asking me anything that you think that we might know the answer to. I was not a big fan of how they released an undercooked expansion with a new model to finish the expansion over slow content releases compared to how they used to release content in the past. Still a great game, and definitely noticed a big drop off with the player base during Soto. Without some numbers to back that up, I'm not sure if I would believe big drop-off of player base. I will say Soto was the first time they tried to make an expansion in a single year. So it was smaller than End of Dragons, which they spent like, 3 to 5 years on. That is completely true. Definitely agree with you on that one. But it also had a cheaper price tag, so I don't really hate on it too badly. There are other games. Yes, and this one has French people. Oh! Don't forget the breakdance emote. True. How does Guild Wars 2 compare to Ashes of Creation? Well, Guild Wars 2 is done. It's done. So it's in a playable state. It's funny. I heard more good things about Ashes of Creation 2 years ago than I did recently. The last few days, I've only heard people come in my chat and tell me bad things about Ashes. Now, they could be biased. I don't know. I haven't seen it myself, but I haven't heard good things of Ashes from anyone within the community in the recent days. Let's see. I have a Guild Wars 2 question. Why is Guardian the best class and Norn the best raid? Is the Bananas Banana Boro? Did he change his name again? Let's see. If you need a break from Guild Wars 2, you can always just play Guild Wars 1. That's right, you can. Bro, Ashes is the killer of MMOs. Dude, I've been hearing this game is going to kill all MMOs since 2001. Oh my god. I've heard the combat is fun, but I've not heard anything else about anything else associated with Throne of Liberty. Alright, chat. Let's figure this out. So, for those of you who haven't seen this, as always, going to explain this in a way that everyone can enjoy. This is Total War Warhammer 3. This is a game where on the world map is a massive, massive battlefield, and at the beginning of any new game, there's all the factions, like 280 factions on the map, and then you start fighting, forming alliances, doing whatever. When you get into a battle, it's real-time combat. When you're on the world map, you take turns. So, Immortal Empires is the fun one. These are all the factions, but then within them, there's sub-factions, right? So, like, for example, here's the Skaven, the rat people, and then there's like, these ones excel at plague, this one is like a coward, this one likes technology, every one of these, have like sub-factions. This one's an assassin, and so on. So, there's a lot of these here. We got demons, we got rats, we got people, we got dinosaurs, we got dwarves, we got chaos dwarves, we got minotaurs, we got undead Egyptians, and one that we've never played.
My blade is ready.
French people. The Halloween special. The most terrifying thing in this game that I have yet to learn how to play. The French people. So, we got 4 options for French people. We've got Louis Leon Coyer of Corone. We've got
I will indulge you.
Albrecht de Bordeaux of Bordeaux-Errant.
I protect Bretonnian.
We've got the Fey Enchantress, which I think is based off the legend of the Lady in the Lake.
I will never relent.
We've got Rapons de Leones. And I've glanced at each of these factions. I really don't see anything that jumps out at me about, like, the Joan of Arc legend. Yeah, her and him, I don't really see anything that gets me really excited to try them. She starts out with a lot of healing magic. I love healing magic. He starts out with just a mountain of bonuses, and I think it's because he's the king. He just has so much stuff. He has tons of stuff. So I think I'm going to try the Lady of the Lake. Now, let's see. All right, I'm going to do a marker here. All right, so we're back at Total War Warhammer 3, and for our Halloween special, we're playing the scariest thing that we could find, which was French people. Oh! I have never played Bretonnia. And I have glanced at each of these. I wasn't really drawn to playing Rapunzel or Albrecht at all. Loen seemed really strong, just like as a melee powerhouse, and the Fey Enchantress seems to be like a caster powerhouse. Also, she starts out with Trebuchets, and y'all know we love Trebuchets. So I am looking at starting with her. I notice all of them have chivalry +4 per turn. I don't know what that is. It's clearly some kind of resource for this faction, but they all have +4 per turn. She has a passive, Blessing of the Lady, damage resistance. She causes fear, I guess. Yeah, I mean, I'm scared of women also. She has faster healing for her troops. It makes sense, she's a healer. And +5 peasants available to the faction. I don't know what to do with that information yet. As always, we are on the hardest settings because I am stupid and I like to learn how to play this on the hardest settings. Let's see what happens. I'm not going to play the Lady of the Lake, but come off looking like old Greg. Old Greg. Never understood the whole Joan of Arc thing. I mean, she lost. I mean, it's an old tale at this point. I mean, speaking of old tales, I think Raid Shadow Legends just made 2 new heroes based off Hansel and Gretel. They're witch hunters, but it's Hansel and Gretel. So, I mean, it's something that people will retell. Muck is French now confirmed. Hon. Yes. In a world of all these demons and stuff, we're gonna play dudes with horses and French accents. The most terrifying force in the land. We'll see how this goes. Yeah, and the last one, we just recently finished our playthrough of the Beastmen, if anyone is watching this on Mukluk Plays later on and hasn't seen that.
These times, and dark my mood.
Okay. Alright. How they play. Carcassonne. Win battles and avoid unchivalrous actions to progress through chivalry levels and receive bonuses, including access to the Green Knight. The Green Knight is a powerful hero who emerges for Bretonnian factions in their hour of greatest need. The Green Knight excels in the way of battle, only appears for a limited period of time. I hope he's really strong then. Achieve heroic victories to grant your armies the blessings of the Lady, protecting them against physical damage. Complete challenges pledged by your character toward vows and troths to gain powerful rewards. Maintain balance in the use of peasants between armies and farms to avoid adverse economic effects. Alright. Mission issued, engage the enemy. Okay, so there's the Fey Enchantress. Here's Louis de Milieu. Which of you wants to be my first French paladin? We can change the names of the characters just for fun. Okay, so this looks like our standard melee guy. Nothing really crazy here. He gets a Pegasus later. Seth was the first one to respond. Alright. Seth de Milieu. Alright. So we're gonna have him join the main army. Then we got the Fey Enchantress here, floating around. Does she ever get a mount?
I am the Fey.
That looks so goofy. Yes, she gets what appears to be a unicorn later on. Alright. We've got the typical Lord lines. We've got the Life Magic line, which is one of my favorite ones in the game. And some stuff here. Okay. Some interesting stuff here. Oh, wow, this is really good. -2 to the mana cost of a bunch of life spells. Alright. So, just like with most factions, at the beginning of the game, we have got a fight right in front of us. Warg de Prankster. Alright. Wow, if I hit auto, I lose a troop. What? Dang. Not often do I play a faction where using auto at the beginning is going to have you lose something right away. Okay. Fight battle manual. Let's go. Please name someone Escargot. Escargot. Best bet is to Patreon make him. He would probably enjoy, to be honest. When it came out, he was particularly interested. Wait, have you wait, what was the question? Have you ever had an inkling to play Hogwarts Legacy? I have not played it. I will say I didn't have a huge urge to try it. I didn't hate on it either. You know, a lot of people were hating it for like political agendas. I just didn't see anything that made me really want to play it. So am I willing to? Sure. If someone gave me incentive to do so. Okay. Should have done the vows before the battle. Wait, what? The vows. Is it worth restarting for? I'll check it out after. It's fine. That's fine. I'll be behind on whatever that is. Alright, so we got some trebuchets here. Standard stuff. Very long range. Alright, what else do we got? We got some peasant bowmen. So we got a lot of groups of peasant archers here. What else we got? We got spearmen at arms. We got those cool little bowl hats. We got men at arms who have swords. Okay. We got battle pilgrims. What's their deal? Are they stronger? They're stronger than men at arms. They have shields and frenzy. Okay. Let's see. We got a peasant mob. It's just dudes with hammers. We got more spearmen at arms. And Grail Guardians. Tier 4. Okay, so this is our highest level troop. These guys have flaming swords. Anti-infantry, armored and shielded living saints. They have sipped from the cup of the Grail and are elevated above mere mortals. They truly are what is best in men. Okay. Okay, hold on. All right, I've got a lot of people yelling at me about the vows. Hold on a second. If it's really that big of a deal, I'll read the vows, and then I will check this out. Hang on a second. There we go. All right. Going back in a second. Muk, you're gonna hate me for this, but I made up a Halloween OC. Can I tell you its name? Sure. Is it safe for stream? Name the next one after Barry. He sends me pictures of delicious food I can't have daily. He's evil and deserves to be French. Wow. He deserves to be French. Okay. This guy had a Guild Wars 2 question. What's up? How popular or good is Alacrity Bladesworn compared to other Alac professions? I've been playing recently and having a lot of fun with an open world. I notice I really see them compared to Berserkers, the occasional Spellbreaker. Well, neither Berserker nor Spellbreaker can provide Alacrity. So, how does it compare to the others? It has a larger application radius, so it's easier for it to...
Who wishes the grail?
Vows. It's easier for it to make sure it hits the whole party, and then if you're doing damage outside of that, you're fine. It's absolutely viable. Okay, so what do we got here? Pledge to knowledge, research 5 texts while leading an army. Pledge to order, be present in a region 5 times when a building is completes construction. Pledge to chivalry, rank up 5 times after taking this pledge. Can I only choose one of these? Okay, that's the easiest one. We'll get like a level or 2 from the first battle. Okay. And then that will reward me with that. Okay. Alright, so I think that was the vow thing that they're all fussing about. Alright. Okay. Do we have any regiments? Nope. Didn't really expect to. Alright. Let's try this now. Paladin 2. What? The Paladin has vows too? What? He's just a hero though. Lords and heroes for Bretonnia get vows. Muck it. I'll do his after. I didn't realize. Okay, I thought it was just a lord thing. It's duck luck. Duck luck? Okay. Alright. Let's figure this out. We'll deal with the paladin later on. Alright. So we got that. We got the archers. And we got, let's see, the battle pilgrims have shields, so we want them up front. These guys, and let's see, the peasant mob back here.
By the lady! Orders!
This, because they will try to flank. Okay, and then we got paladin guy. What is this ability? Favor of the Fae. Target one ally and give them plus 40 attack for a time period. Okay. Standard spells. Blessing of the Lady. If her leadership is high, she gets 15% damage resistance. Oh, what? Mist of the Lady. What is it, like her bathwater? Damage per second, 8 to 16 damage per second to all enemies within that ring if she's in melee combat. And -5 to their attack. Oh, she's got like a baby Mortis engine. That's cool. Okay, okay. Alright, and then we got the Grill Knights. So, the Grill Knights are our heavy hitters. The question is, what do we want to use them on? They have got catapults back there. I think I need to try to take those out. Wait, they have an ability too. Formation, lance acceleration, master archery. Okay, so it increases their ability to charge. Alright, I'm gonna try to just barrel over their catapults with the knights. Whee! Oh my god, that goblin just joined the freaking space program. He gone. Alright, so they can no longer shoot at me. Let's do that. Just top off those guys that got hit. And now we will just... Oh, that is cool. Okay, so look, they make like an arrowhead. That's pretty neat. Let's see. Thank you, Jackals. I see you. Let's see. Pop. Alright. Orc boys. Boom, 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 boom. Girl Knights say hi. Dude, these guys are pretty cool. They take some micro. Like, I can't be multitasking very well, but... This, usually when you tell a unit, like, if I tell this unit, like, move here and form up, they make a rectangle. But these guys, with this formation skill, they're making this spearhead. In all of the 800 hours I've played of this game so far, I've not seen another unit do that. Alright, throwing a heal on them. Let's throw the paladin right there. Let's use that one spell of hers that buffs a target on the Grail Knights. Top off their health, make sure that none of them die. I think if we just keep supporting the Grail Knights, they can finish this. Alright, white flags are going up. Just throwing a heal on them. She's got pretty good cast range on that too. I don't know if that's longer than normal. They have anti-infantry. Is this goblin considered infantry? He's size small. He's probably considered infantry. Alright, I'm gonna crank up the game speed to ×4 just to speed this along. They don't have anti-infantry? They don't? Oh, they just have armor piercing. Oh, is this another lying tooltip? Fuck you, game. Muck you, game. Alright. They do? It doesn't, right here, it just says armor piercing on their weapon strength. It doesn't say infantry. They've got magic attacks, armor piercing, and shielded. Alright, I guess bring her over. They're taking a long time. Float on over here, girl. Can't wait till she gets her unicorn mount. Get in there, slap him around. Slap him around. So I think we're having that bug where because they're pushing this guy, he's not taking damage. There we go, now he's taking damage. Get him! Get him! Oh god. Well, apparently they're very bad at finishing something off. Use the paladin? Alright, I'll try to use the paladin. He's apparently in Timbuktu right now. He's coming. He has a horse. It's taking forever because they're throwing baguettes. Yeah, that's exactly it. As long as she gets a melee, that damage aura of hers should be doing damage. Okay, there. Got it. All right. Mug, shouldn't the leader be named after Cello Frag? I feel like I need to ask people's permission before doing that, or else if they get like a clip out of context later, it's gonna look bad. All right, we've defeated Warg de Pranksta. All right, I need to check the Paladin's vows. You guys told me that the Paladin has vows too. Okay, let's see. Whoa! -5 chivalry for 447 gold, or just gain XP. Okay. I guess gain XP. I don't know how important chivalry is. Okay, defeated the first guy. All right.
You seek prophecy.
All right, so he's got a vow too. Complete 5 hero actions, 5 construction, or rank up. You know what? It didn't matter, chat. He didn't rank up on the first battle, so we're fine. Nothing was missed. So there's her first rank up. All right, Route Marcher. Someone seeks the petting of Chip. You know, I think he heard you talking about him because he just sent a... He knew. Okay. He knew someone was talking about him. All right. First fight down.
What do you see?
All right, so that puts us right next to Brioni. Let's hit Brioni. It says decisive victory, so I could just hit auto and I should have very minimal damage taken. And what are our options? Occupy, sack it, which we lose 30 chivalry, or burn it to the ground for 50 chivalry. I'm just gonna occupy it for now because I think we need to expand. It's turn 1. Faction destroyed Red Cloud. Okay, so she leveled up, get her XP per turn.
Your will.
This guy get training for the army. And that puts us here. That puts us in this situation. Interesting. Not usually done with my level 1 enemies so quickly. So now the question is, where do we turn our attention to? That's the elves. The Ikit is right here, and he's fighting against the Empire right here, and then that one Beast Lord's right there. Grom the Paunch is right there. These guys are also Bretonnia. And there's Sloppy Cruikshank. Level 30 rat neutral. Okay, that's a neutral army.
I protect Bretonnia.
That name, though. Let's see. Men-at-Arms or Spearmen-at-Arms? Okay, and what is this? Peasants' Economy. For each settlement you control, your armies can sustain an additional 2 peasant units, with your capital being able to sustain 8. When peasants are recruited, they cannot continue working their farms. As such, farming income will decline should you recruit beyond your capacity. Okay. Do I have farms? I've got a Bretonnian fishery. I've got a training field barracks. Why do they all have poor leadership? What the hell? Tower of the Enchantress is later. That's Cinnabons. Mounted guys. Knights Errant. Doesn't increase the capacity until tier 3 though. What is this? Military support. Smithy. Grail Shrine. Carpenter Workshop. Give us buckets! And that's just the garrison type thing. Oh my god, that is the most things I've seen on that panel ever. Fields. Okay. Weaving House. Tap Room. Pox Shelter. Someone said demo the barracks. Am I able to make units without that?
Who wishes the grave?
I think I literally can't make any units if I destroy that. So maybe demo it on turn 2, but I think I need it for turn 1. Let's see, that's the growth building. That's income. Reduces income from farms locally? What? Huh. Acquired building water wheel. And what is this thing? A brothel? Plus control. Oh boy! Let's see. Minus construction costs for all buildings. Plus income. What is that? Grail Reliquae? Reliquae? What is that thing? I don't know what that is. Battle Pilgrims. Those are really nice. Praying. Plus 10% chance of removing negative character traits of any lord garrisoned within settlement each turn. Negative character traits. Those are damsels, which are like our casters. Okay, so these cap at tier 3, which makes me think these are designed to primarily go in these little settlements. But I wonder if, like, this gives a lot of income. I think I should take this for now and then later destroy it and move it somewhere else. And then I think for now, I need to recruit a few somethings here. Let's see, men-at-arms or spear men-at-arms? I'll take the one with more defense. Just to, because their main goal is hold the line until, you know, the Grail Knights do the job. After we've recruited some stuff, we could destroy the training field to get something else there. Let's see. Okay, so we've got these options down here at the bottom left. We got plus 15 growth for the area, minus recruitment costs, 5% more income, 10% research rate, minus 10% construction costs, plus 10 control. All right. I'm gonna get the control for now, and once we get control filled out, then maybe swap to something else. All right, so the next thing is, do I want to get another lord right now? With many factions, I get another lord on by the end of turn 1. So we can get a lord or a prophetess. So it's basically a dude or a caster lady. Let's take a look. We've got that handy website. Do I still have it here? Yeah. All right. So just to show you guys, we got this. This is basically a talent calculator website. So if I go to Bretonnia, look at just a lord, this is their skill tree. So let's see, they get a Pegasus, it's just a melee dude. They get a Hippogriff eventually, Blessing of the Lady, Virtue of the Empathy, Lionhearted, all right, blah, 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 blah. And then the Prophetess, caster line, a Pegasus. Oh, your caster will be on a flying mount, that's pretty handy. Or of the Lady, okay, they're basically a 10 out of 10 on the pH scale because they're hella basic. So, really doesn't matter. So I think for now, I'm going to get Lore of Life for another one. I like having a Life Mage in every army when it's an option. Let me just double check what the options are here. I don't know. These guys give more chivalry. If that's important to me. I don't know how important chivalry is. Let's see. Plus leadership all armies. You may call the Green Knight. Let's just look at the max one. All lords start with the questing vow. You may call upon the Green Knight limitless times. XP per turn. Go with the one that looks like Princess Amidala. Do you have any idea how little that narrows it down? Alright. They don't even have melee expert. That is weird. Huh. Alright. I'm gonna take Sacha de la Saracen.
What is your behest?
God, that's her battle armor, chat. She is ready for war. Alright, who wants to be this pompous lady who can heal entire armies?
Who calls me hence?
Alright. Let's see. Economic investment, plus income from port buildings, and plus growth. Decrees of Bretonnia, plus chivalry, melee attack charge bonus for lords and heroes. Plus chivalry, armor, and leadership for lords and heroes. Me, I'm French. Dude, the way that you said that. Let's see. There's a lot of interesting stuff in here. Immune to snow attrition. Immune to barren waste attrition. Alright, I'm gonna go with economy first. Okay.
Devotee of the lady.
Hold on. Read it. Who screamed at me? I'm French. Ads Le Saracen. There you go. You're French now. Name me Nicholas, not Cage? No. Yeah, looking at that calculator, it looks like if you... Because, like, you're going to want a caster in each army. You could either have the leader be a caster and have a hero that's not, or have the leader be melee and then the hero be a caster. Like, one of the two. So I'll just go ahead and do it this way, and then we'll hire paladins or something. Alright, construct a Tower of the Enchantress. And you will get Morgiana's Mirror. Alright. I didn't look at these things. Okay, so that's really easy. Chalice of Potions. Alright, so... Oh, well, okay, Grom's moved there. I was gonna say, if I go to that, it's gonna go through that settlement, which would be a problem.
Traveling the land.
Okay. Ambush lowers chivalry? Oh my god, you punks. Raiding or ambush ruins chivalry.
I serve the lady.
Good god. It's not chivalrous. We're at war! Are you kidding me? Alright, now I'll get rid of this building and put something else there. Let's see. The Bridge of Infamy. Yep. Alright, get rid of that for now. Let's take a look at the diplomacy screen. What do we got? Whoa! Aquitaine really wants to be friends.
I hear you.
Alright.
I suppose so.
Oui, hon hon.
Welcome to
Paravon also wants to be friends. Okay. Musalon. Wait, these are freaking vampires.
You are no craven, but cowards often live longer.
At war with Coroni. And okay, I don't know if I should make a... Okay, I think if I do a treaty with those vampires, then some other people are going to be mad. I think I'm going to wait on that. Can't abandon chivalry in time of wars, but that's the easiest time to abandon chivalry. It's a good thing I got that guy to give me money a second ago, because he's dead now. Hey, you want a truce? Yeah, a truce. Yeah, can you get this guy to stop attacking me? No, man, I can't do anything about that. I am fresh out of options in that department. Faction destroyed Aquitaine. Yup. Alright.
Ever ready.
Let's see. Okay.
I protect Bretonnian.
We're gonna see how this works because we do not have
Witness
a full army. Like, I'm gonna get rid of this, then Grom might come right back over and become what would be considered a problem. Hopefully he can't wah, because then I'm definitely dead. Alright, Alright, I could absolutely win this on auto, but I feel like I need to save every last hit point I can, because we might have to fight Grom right after. So I'm gonna do this manual to try to conserve health. Now keep in mind, on turn 1, I recruited 2 people. On turn 2, I moved toward the enemy. If I had recruited 2 people, I would have had 17 17 units in my army out of 20, and Grom currently had 18, so he wasn't that far ahead. But I didn't recruit on the second turn. Okay, do that. And where's the let's see.
Infantry! What orders?
Yes, me lord.
Spearmen at arms! We fight for Bretonnia!
Wait, where's this group? Oh, more peasants. I just have them hold back here.
Show us the foe! Loyal and true! Guardian!
Alright, and form up.
For Our Lady!
Slay them!
Alright, let's just throw the Grail Knights right into him, see what happens. Wait, what? Goblin Wolf Riders. I think Grail Knights beat Wolf Riders. Just throwing a long-range heal on them. Try to get out of that surround. Nope. Okay, we're gonna have to go back for that one guy. Awakening the Wood. Infantry! Being a bit excessive with the mana here, but... Oh, they are not letting that guy go. Alright, turn that off. Back up, 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 back up. Okay. Finally managed to get them unclogged. Okay, there we go. Alright. Let's see. Dragging the cell is not going to change anything, so end battle. Didn't he get a new lord? Yes. I got a second lord to start putting XP into. Could grab a third one just for potentially fighting against Grom. There are some strategies with that. You can heal while the enemy retreats. Yeah, but if you... It's really... Okay, at the end of a battle, any stacks of units where it's a stack, they're all healed to full. So if you had a stack of 10 knights and 5 are alive, those 5 guys are healed to full. So you see right here, none of the knights actually died. They were just injured, and they're all full health now. But if you have a singular entity, such as her, and she's low health, that stays low health after the battle. Those, it is worth dragging the battle out and healing them up. But that just wasn't the situation, so everybody's full health. Okay, occupy. Your army has gained the blessing of the lady. Your deeds in noble and glorious battle have attracted the Fae and ancient lady, who has seen fit to bless you with her favor as a reward for your heroism. You shine now with newfound radiance. Let no foe block your path. With the lady as your sword and shield, brook no resistance, and strike down evil in her name. You read my note without reading the important part. Oh, I'm sorry. Didn't he get a new lord that will need vows? Oh, you're saying that I should have done vows on her. There. Done.
Who wishes the grail?
Awakening the Wood.
Enchantress.
Blade Master. Okay. Grom might have to... I hope he can't wall this turn. If he can, it's freaking game over. Wait, oh, Peasant Mob doesn't have an upkeep at all? I guess they just come out of the peasant pool. Okay. I can start doing, getting more of these, but we're not gonna have them this turn.
Prophetess, my lady calls.
And I could Get another Lord. Which I'll probably need in the upcoming fight. Tristran Grail Hunter. Okay.
You seek me?
What is your behest? The lady protects me.
Alright. See if this works out. Alright, upgrade. Let's see. What happens when we upgrade this? They gain +1 control and a teeny tiny amount of income. Not much. Alright, I needed to make the... What was it? What was the building I had to make for that quest? Tower of the Enchantress. Cathedral of the Lady, Grail Chapel, Grail Shrine. What the hell is that? Hold on a second. Oh wait, did I already do that? Hold on a sec. No. No, I haven't done that. Why is it checked off? Morgiana's Mirror.
My reputation precedes me.
She doesn't have an item. I don't have any items. What? I'm so confused. It says I've already completed the quest, but I don't have the reward. That's the tower. Okay, no, I can't complete the quest. It's right there. All right, that's a later thing. That's a later thing. All right. Let's see. Knights Errant. Don't know how good this thing is in a fight. Damage resist. Grail Reliquary. Battle Pilgrim. Battle Pilgrim seemed pretty cool. Shielded and Frenzy. Grail Guardians are way up there. That building on its own doesn't help a lot, though. Maybe do the control build, because control is bleeding out for this area. So maybe do that for now. Alright. Save game. This is going to be a huge turning point. I'm assuming Grom... Honestly, I kind of hope that Grom runs at us, because if I recruited a third army and then we don't get to use it, it's going to be rough. Alright, he's 19 out of 20 units. Really? Really? Hold on, what do I lose? Peasant Bowman, Peasant Mob, a Man-at-Arms, and a Spearman-at-Arms. I can auto this, and I lose 4 tier 1 units, and not have to fight freaking Grom. Grom and his trolls have regeneration. I'm taking it. Dude, let's not give up the chivalry. Potion of Foolishness is a lame reward, but dang, okay. Much less of a hassle. Yeah, plus, we are in friendly territory, so we are going to gain health back at the end of the turn, which is after their turn. So they attack me, they lose, I get damaged, and then I'm gonna get health back. 752 night kills? Yeah, dude, they were probably tore through those goblins. I love how they called it a Pyrrhic victory. Yeah, Pyrrhic victory just means heavy losses. Like, you can have a battle where you don't have any permanent deaths, but everyone's super low health, and it'll say Pyrrhic victory. Weight Watcher. Plus 10 diplomacy with high elves, and it causes terror when fighting greenskins. Okay. Hey, she got a mount. Nice. Troth completed. Having completed their current Troth, this character may now go on to make a new pledge toward the next one. Troth? Quest successful, Tower of the Enchantress. Huh? No? I didn't make that. Okay, thanks for the reward.
I will grant you this boon.
Alright, we got a magic thingy. Winds of magic cost reduced for life spells, that's always nice. Earthblood.
Your will?
Training. Armor.
Your behest?
Usual stuff.
Guardian of
This
Bretonnian.
stuff. Okay, let's see. Vows. I should have done a vow on him. I forgot.
You
Let's
honor
see.
me.
I protect Bretonnian.
All right, so she finished this thing. So she has Troth of Protection. Upkeep greatly reduced for a Knights Errant, Knights of the Realm, Pegasus Knights. -3 corruption locally and plus leadership size. Okay. Troth of Wisdom. Win a battle at sea. Win a siege battle in desert or jungle. Defeat a legendary lord that is ogres, beastmen, greenskins, or dark elves. Okay. Greenskins are closer. Alright. Let's see.
End them.
Alright. Do this, and
For
siege.
Bretonnia.
And then bring the others over.
Lord of Bretonnia.
I see much.
That was awkward timing, yeah.
Holy Ra.
Alright, so with the other lords here, I can auto this one. Okay, what is Seed of Rebirth passive ability? Just occupy. Huh? What? Yo, this faction has an equipment item that is common. That is regeneration. If your leadership is not broken and you're in melee, that's still pretty wild. Alright, well, she has a thing where if she's in melee, she's pumping out a damage aura, so I'll just leave that on her for now. Give it to the paladin.
Who calls me hence?
I
hear the wind.
I guess I could. Fine, I'll give it to Seth.
Valiant Lord.
Alright.
You have the favor of
Let's
the
take a look at this stuff. It's just got eco buildings right now, that's fine. Okay, so Grom is just that now. I will have to go through an allied area to get there. I'm kind of hoping he respawns so I could get that kill him again thing done. Alright, recruit that. And plus control there. Not every faction can get it, but a lot can. I have never seen that item. In 800 hours, I've never seen that item. I have seen a few similar items, but it's that, for example, there's a Skaven armor I love that is like warp-infused armor or something that's basically Mortis Engine. Love finding that and slapping that on a like a melee Skaven Lord. Totally depends on what you find, though. Faction destroyed, broken nose. Okay. Alright. Paladin guy. Just get more armor. Okay. I forget. Can I... Let's see.
Traveling the land.
Alright, do that. That'll fill the army up. Not sure if I should keep Tristan or not. We're definitely taking a hit to income having 3 lords right now.
Hapless
But,
fool.
okay. Oh. Okay, so Quinellus just took this from him.
I am drawn to the nobility of your cause, Bretonnian.
How do I already have military access with you? Does Faye Enchantress just start with military access with Orion? They're both nature-y. Maybe? Okay, well, in any case, that problem's solved. I can walk right through there with no punishments and get to finishing Gromov. Well, that sure is a good thing that he attacked those specific French people. Not something I thought I would say today. Now, I'm guessing this is going to take minimum 2 turns. This area is, like, mountainous, and it slows you down dramatically. He will likely break since you made deals with Paravon. We'll see. Wish Muck was seeing our chat. I always see your chat, Barry. You know what, Barry? You have been giving me too much
Do you know
lip.
who I am?
So I am going to give you
Very
the
well,
harshest punishment
if you
that a streamer
insist.
can. Not ban you, no. I am making you French. Very grail hunter. Hon 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 hon.
Who wishes the grail?
We'll see if you keep acting up like that.
I serve the lady. I have seen the way.
All right, Barry, come on.
Protector
It's battle
of the
time.
realm.
That's an intimidating few flags there. We can't recruit there.
Ever ready.
Wait, is she not in friendly
The
territory?
will guides me. The lady
What?
gives you her blessing.
Oh, that's not great. We're losing mana and she can't replenish in this territory. That costs 3,000 gold, but reduces construction time by 1. That's probably worth it. Do it. Alright. Muck, question. Will you start Dragon Age Veilguard this week? So today I was bullied into buying a spooky game called The Quarry. So after we do The Quarry, I very much might start Veilguard. But I am absolutely going to play Veilguard. I'm invested in Dragon Age. Don't know. Oh my god, that is awful. Don't know if it's going to be on day 1. Okay. Alright. We are going to uncheck Control Large Army. Let's see. By the way, all 3 of these armies are attacking just Barry. So Barry's going to hold them off while the rest of our army gets here. So by unchecking Control Large Army, each side is allowed to field 20 units at a time. And the reason I did that is I have 22 units, and they've got like 40. So that helps me more than it helps them. That's concerning. One of my reinforcement points is up there. So Barry has to stay alive until the rest of the army gets here, chat. How do they have 3 armies already? It's legendary mode. Alright, so they know I only have 1 dude on the field. They're all chasing him. However, fortunately, Barry has a horse. So he just needs to lure them away from that spot. Because one of the things coming in is a very slow trebuchet. I need time to set it up.
Yes.
Battle ready. Hue of heart.
Noble knights! The lady whips it!
Oh, are we in the bottom corner? Oh, okay. Actually, I don't think we got our trebuchet. So I think because Barry's on the field, he took the spot of the trebuchet. He's so big, we can't have a trebuchet. That is insane.
Swiftly.
Ready. At once.
Withdraw a peasant? No. We'll get there when we get there. Shoot. You know what? You might be right. I will draw 1 peasant. I'm just doing hit and run with Grail Knights right now. Or Grail Guardians, I guess. Alright, setting up the trebs. I think we're doing okay so far. Worried about the line over there. It's not holding very well. I love that this game allows you to queue up shift commands. Lady of the Lake is slapping this goblin to death. Get hon-honed. I like that the Grail Knights are, because I've used cavalry before, right? But the Grail Knights are, or Grail Guardians, I'm sorry, are a little sturdy. So like if I make a mistake or like I need to look away for a minute and come back to them, they live during that time. I like that. They forgive me a little bit if I misplay. Alright, Barry and Seth are trying to take out their lord. These two are really low health. Let's back them up. How's the Treb doing? It's got 43 kills. It's doing alright. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Barry is surrounded. Summon tree. What's so funny about naming the French guy Barry? Barry is in the YouTube chat, Black. And he was giving me lip. So he was confined to France. Do humans have dogs, Muk? You mean like wolf-type units? I don't know. I honestly don't know. Chat says Norskins do. Alright, this is the last, possibly the last spell I can cast. Yeah, I did not mean for this to become just a Lord and Hero mosh pit, but here we are. Well, the Lady of the Lake's aura is pumping. It's just doing constant damage around her as long as she stays alive. She is out of mana though, no more heals. That trample though. Alright, let's see. You leave. The rest of you come over here. You're gonna start moving forward. Remember with someone was like, take the regen item off the lady? And I was like, oh, okay. Yeah, I wish I hadn't done that. Oh no! Pretty crazy that she's got this really cool area damage effect that only works when she's in melee, but she's fragile. That makes it a little scary. 769 kills on the Girl Guardians, by the way. The Paladin gets more use out of it because he should be in melee more. Right, but he got 133 kills, and he was in melee the whole time. She got 209, and she was only in melee some of the time. So her time in melee is more effective than his time in melee, I would say. Also, how much damage did he do? 12k. How much damage did she do? 42k. How much damage did the Girl Guardians do? 75k. Yeah, they're not, well, they were running people down the whole battle, but they're not good at catching them when they're leaving. They come from magic. Well, yeah, that's the thing though, is her pulsing aura was a lot of that. And she could stay in melee to continue pulsing the damage aura if she had healing. So, like, in that battle, I was like, man, I wish she had the regen. But it's okay. We still won. We still won. They're trying to beat that guy. So the remnants of this army could pull back. So that's why I'm trying to finish it off. I never saw the previous Lord die. They were trying to kill him, but he might have left the map. I'm not sure. Okay, they got that one. There's literally one. There we go. It's like there's one orc there. Stop pushing him around and hit him. Stop trying to hit him and hit him. Getting everyone, and thank you for whoever gifted me the membership earlier. Hello, Bella. Yes, we did have someone earlier that was kind enough to gift out 10 YouTube memberships. Let's see, we had 570 losses. They had over 2,000. Now, goblins are, you know, a bulky unit. Yeah, at the end, 923 kills on the Grail Guardians, 77k damage. Second place was Fey Enchantress with 44k, and then it's a massive drop after that. Next one should be named Comanchic. We'll see. Are you about to hit me again? Are you about to attack me again? No, they ended their turn. I was like, what are they doing? Barry, thank you for the membership. See, Barry is doing a victory membership to celebrate his French victory. Like, what is the absolute lowest rank you can name after someone? Lowest rank? like, below French? I don't know. Gained by reinforcing a friendly... Savior! Reinforced a friendly army. Now gives +2 chivalry per turn. That's pretty cool. I don't think I've ever seen Savior. Your army has gained the blessing of the lady. Improved construction is complete. Alright, unfortunately... She didn't... She's not in friendly territory. I don't... I guess I have to be a defensive ally with him? Like, she's not getting replenishment here. And she should be. Or I thought she should be, because the military access, but she ain't.
I am the Fae.
Alright.
Your coming was foretold.
Blessings of the lady be upon you.
Let's see. Income from farms. That's local region only. Plus, we'll get control. Alright, let's check all their vows.
I hear the wind.
Alright, this one finished one. Defeat legendary lord greenskins. We'll keep doing that.
You seek prophecy.
Okay. Alright, so...
I will grant you this boon.
I could put these guys into encampment.
Now, yes.
Her winds of
What is
magic
your
are
behest?
continuing to go down.
My sight is
Alright,
yours.
what if...
I know the way. My lady calls.
Your will?
I'd rather eat a squeak.
I protect Bretonnian.
I could attack them,
Shock right off.
but
You're not
they
right
got,
there.
let's see, what is this,
You're
12,
not
11,
right
no, that's 11, 13, so it's 24,
Let me think about it.
30,
No.
it's like 40 stacks of units. Counting the garrison. The garrison's free units, but it is more units.
Faith is my
All right.
armor.
Save game. Do I have any regiments over now? Oh, I can't access regiments because I'm in,
Armored in faith.
not my territory.
Sallying forth.
We have met before. My lady will not allow it. The lady is with you. I accept.
I will come to your aid.
Alright, save game. This might be stupid.
For Bretonnia.
Okay. That's 4 armies. I got mine. It didn't pull in the other lady for whatever reason. Alright, but I can uncheck control large army. And let's see what we can do. As some peasants are free, why not disband some and get new ones? Recruiting, because right now I'm not in my territory, so recruiting takes 2 turns, not 1. So that's part of it. 2, as Furion said, they don't have a upkeep cost, but they do have a hiring cost. So you do have to pay to get them, and then they don't require constant funds. But I will say they are glass. They broke, like they were dying very quickly. So it's not, they're not like super desirable. Other than the bowmen, the peasant bowmen are my only ranged unit. They're certainly not bad. I mean, even though they don't have great accuracy, having constant volleys of arrows is certainly better than none at all. That is a weird line. This guy should be near the front. He has a shield. Wait, do they... I don't think they had anything with AoE. I might be able to just overlap the lines.
Battle
Hang on a sec.
ready. Armed and ready.
Sometimes you can help, like, divide the damage up a bit by doing this. It's like a lesser version of the dumb stack.
We are ready. Spearmen at arms. We are ready.
Okay.
Paladin of Bretonia.
So, looks like we did lose a couple of knights last time. We're at 30 out of 32, but they're near full strength. Alright, let's see what we can do. Can I just click on the back ones and bash through the front line? Let's find out. Uh-oh, 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 uh-oh. Okay, well, the experiment has found new knowledge. Okay, nice, we got out. Now, I could slow the game down because we're still playing on double speed right now, but I'm feeling okay at the moment. Also, the lady just killed their lord. Get wrecked. I'm gonna move her here just to do a heal on both of them. This is actually going really well so far. Just gotta make sure that these don't get surrounded. As long as they don't get surrounded, we're okay. Yo, these Grill Guardians are crazy. Like, this, I would assume that these are your carry unit anytime you play Fae Enchanters. Like, good lord. This is definitely a unit that, like, you want to freaking keep alive. Cherish these things. She finished off their lord. I did give her that regen item, so she could just sit on top of an enemy, and even if she's not landing hits, that aura of hers. Are they rested? It still says fresh. Why? How is their vigor so good that they're still fresh? I've had them, like, riding around non-stop this whole battle. I'm surprised that they're not tired yet. They have perfect vigor. On top of everything else, they have perfect vigor. Wow. I didn't notice. Oh, the peasants are out of arrows. The peasants are out of arrows. I was like, where's my fire support? Okay, gotta slow it down. I'm getting overwhelmed.
Moving a base!
For our lands.
Moving a base!
Hear me,
What are these?
Ellie.
Trolls.
Outspeeds! I honor my vow.
Alright, so she's at her healing cap right now.
Ready for battle! Swiftly!
So she cannot heal anymore. on herself.
Slay them! Full fields!
Summon a tree.
Gairan, I call thee!
This group, fall back.
Hail guardians!
Run over their back line. Summon a tree.
Power of life!
Awaiting orders! Attack! Break them! Yes!
Paladin, okay, yeah. Oh, they broke. They broke.
Sorceress!
Okay. Dude, until she... Now, granted, because of her low armor, she hit the healing cap pretty fast. But while it was working, she went out and meleeed 2 lords to death. Because she has guaranteed damage every second with that silly aura of hers. That's crazy. Let's see, she did 28k damage. They did 82,000. 800 kills on the Grail Guardians. Alright, so now we just kill whatever we can. Bonkers unit. Absolutely bonkers unit. Grail Guardians greater than a full army of peasants. I'm pretty sure if I was fighting against a full army of peasants with this one unit, I would win. Yeah, with micro. She, because of that aura of hers, she's doing a good job. Look at it. Look at the bodies just dropping. She's doing a good job of finishing stuff off, even without her, yeah, see, they're having trouble, like, they're having trouble getting the last unit in a stack. So, they are amazing in battle. What, with cleanup, like, a pack of wolves would be better for cleanup. She that toxic, huh? Yeah. She's just spraying the, blessing, not blessing of the lady, where is it? Mist of the lady. It's, she's just throwing bathwater everywhere. French bathwater. What you do, don't you know that you're toxic? Hon. Taking a while to get those last few kills. Let's just move these. Let's just let her deal with it. Because again, even if the melees are being dumb, the aura should, there we go. The aura should finish it. As long as she's in melee range, her aura kicks in. 980 kills, Grail Guardians. Trebuchet's got 201. I didn't micro those at all. They were just going yeet. Oh, nice. Now. I will say, chat, now, this is not chivalrous. What I'm about to tell you, chat, is not chivalrous, okay? I think I need to just set up camp outside of Grom's house until he respawns, because when I kill him, 2 of my knights will finish their vows. And then we can get more quests done. Main of the Pure Breed. Plus weapon strength and charge bonus to all cavalry in the Lord's army.
I deem your quest worthy. You fool. I will not.
Why did she say you fool?
Do you know who I am?
Alright. Alright, so she's in encampment stance because of the attrition. Plus 20% spell resistance to certain units. Blessed Water. Plus 30% charge bonus to Battle Program and Grail Reliquary. I still haven't seen Grail Reliquary. I don't know what my opinion is of that yet. Okay, we're gonna want to go... Alright, I've got the stuff that I consider the essentials of the lifeline. So I'll start going down the blue line now.
Who calls me hence?
Lord and hero.
I will say I can't usually fund 3 armies this early in the game. These guys have a really strong starting economy, don't they?
Who wishes the grail?
Okay. Blue line isn't good on Bretonnia. Wait, what?
I protect Bretonnia.
It doesn't reduce upkeep. What? Wait, what the hell? Well, there's +1 damsel. They don't have anything that reduces upkeep. Okay, for most factions, there's a thing here somewhere that has 3 pips, and it reduces upkeep of your army, and then this thing also reduces upkeep of your army. There's none of that here. Your vows do that. I guess. Okay, I guess I'll focus my attention on other stuff.
Yes?
So I could recruit some peasants. Dude, 700, I don't know if I want to spend that. We've proven that with a little bit of micro, what we got right now is quite powerful. I think we just chill. Alright, what do we want to research now? Income from farms, income from industry, plus growth. I can't really go wrong with that. That's good. Armor for lords and heroes. Melee attack for... Let's go armor, lords, and heroes. Okay. Upgrade that. And we could do something here. Brine mining pits. Could get another farm. The growth building might be good. Controls in the positive. Maybe get the growth building now. Well, it's only 10 growth. It's not that much. Well, we could get to level 2. It's 20 growth. So we have 94 growth. But for those same points, I could get 450 income. I think it's more worth it to do this. Alright, we'll get more fields for now. And then we can always replace them later if we need to. Okay. Alright, save. I was not expecting the Lady of the Lake or whatever. Is he gonna attack? Yep. Oh, that's kind of scary. I am nowhere near that crap. That's not good. I don't know if I can save my capital from Ikit. Especially if I want to wait here until Grom respawns. But even if I start marching south right now, I don't think I'm going to beat him there.
The lady gives you her blessing.
Not at all.
Yeah, so he declared war right there. That is not good.
Who calls me hence?
What's my... Let me see.
Who
Are you
wishes
sieging
the
Grom?
grail?
No, I was not sieging Grom. I was trying... I was trying to wait for him to respawn to hit him again, but... You need to replenish... Yeah, we are replenishing. So, okay.
I will grant you this boon.
Minimum 1 turn, max 2 for him to hit that. Build army of peasants to hold the door.
I refuse.
It gets really strong. He is really strong. Also, peasants have a recruit time of a turn. If I hire a lord here and start recruiting, they wouldn't be done in time. They wouldn't even be done in time. I might have to just accept that Ikit's going to destroy some stuff, finish my business with Grom, and then go back there.
You have the favor of the Fae.
Put a lord in ambush outside the city. Honestly, fighting on the walls might be better for me, because Jezzail's versus walls are not great. Jezzail's outside the city are fantastic.
Prophetess, your coming was foretold.
We'll see what happens. Alright,
Rather eat a squeak.
a melee lord could do a lot for you. We'll see. How many winds of magic does she have right after being hired? Not a ton. But if she gets into a fight right now, she could kill a lot. I could start having these two start marching south. I don't know that I really need them. Well, the main thing that they're here for is for, like, splitting up the,
Lord of Bretonnian.
Yeah.
It shall be so. Going forth.
Let's have him start heading down there.
I have seen
I'm
your
gonna keep her there so that if she has to,
I protect Bretonnian.
I have seen the way.
do the control large army trick. Okay, yeah, we might suffer losses south. We're trying to let Grom respawn. Most of your garrisons wet paper bag. The thing is, walls. The trebuchet outside the wall, and if we got a bunch of archers on the wall, we could do a lot of damage to rats. And rats run really. Wait, what? Pyrrhic victory. Well, he just lost his Jezzails. Now, he could attack again immediately. Does he have enough movement to, though? He's out of movement. That's all he can do. Wow. Go French. That was a siege of all time? Yeah. How is it a win? I don't know how it calculates it. I will say that I have won, like, because... imagine, like, you got the wall, right? And all the rats crash up against it. Then you do that spell that summons the tree. You can get hundreds of kills. Like, I was confident I could give him a black eye. And Jezzails cannot get on top of walls. The sniper guys, they cannot climb on top of them. So you don't have to worry about that. Children of the Lady or military training. I can't really... I'd rather have more paladins right now. Defeated Ikit Claw. Yo, this new lady just got a Lord Kill trait. Alright. Peasant economy. Your wars rage long and intensely, and there is much need of soldiery on the front line, yet your levy upon the peasant population has begun to create problems. The fields, with fewer people to work them, grow barren. Not only that, but many of these men claimed by war will never return to their homes. If you carry on drafting too many peasants, it cannot be guaranteed that the wheels of economy will continue to turn. We have 20 out of 19. Oh, that's exactly it. Okay, I went overcap. That last hiring I did went overcap. Okay, so fire that guy.
Seers.
Okay, there we go. So now we're under that.
We have met before.
Valiant Lord.
It's funny, we got that trait on her, and I really don't care about her. Alright, let's move these over, and we're going to put her back into the Lord pool. We will rehire her at some point in the future. It's just, it's too much money right now. And then Barry, you're gonna hold the castle. Grom is back. Oh boy. All right, now let's see if we can handle this.
I will come to your aid.
All right, so first off, if I do scout terrain, what do we got? That's what we got. Okay. All right, I think we... Whoa, that was a lot of weird movement. I did not want you to move that much. All right, I'm going to save the game because I'm worried about the movement thing. Good night, MuklukYoutube. Good night, Bluebell. I'm going to hit the one outside the wall. Wait. Okay, hold on.
I serve the lady. Anon.
Your will?
She's out of movement now because she was stupid. Okay, hang on a sec. Those weird movements that she just did, I'm so glad I saved it. Those weird movements that she just did when I was just trying to get it to attack with both armies and it kept just attacking with one army, it used all her movement for the turn. which is unacceptable. That's not what we want to do. Grom spawned with a freaky 20 stack from the go. What is that? I think a lot of that was the forces from the other guy, but the rest I don't know. I will say greenskins, don't greenskins have a special thing where they can recruit way more than other factions per turn? It's like for each tier of a city, they can recruit an additional unit per turn or something like that.
Your coming was foretold.
You have the favor of the Fae. For Bretonnian!
Okay. I think I'm gonna have to just hit the city. Because I saved it after the first mishap, she does not... What I wanted to do is hit the guy outside the city. And I was gonna hit the guy outside the city, take it, they would come out to reinforce, I would kill most of them, then I would hit the city after, because the knights are better on an open field. However, what happened was she messed up her movement, and it's just not possible. He wasn't sieging. I wasn't sieging because if I'm sieging their last city, Grom wouldn't have respawned. I don't think he would have come back.
I protect Bretonnian. My journey continues. Her will guides me.
Oh my god.
Traveling the land.
Oh my god.
I have seen your heart.
Please move a pixel closer. There we go. Okay.
We have met before.
So if I hit the city, it says my other army will reinforce. But if I hit the dude, it says it won't.
You seek me?
Okay. I think it's still better. Oh no, because then I'm not going to be able to do it.
The lady wills it. Break them!
Oh, okay. Well, there's another problem there. All right.
Your coming was foretold.
Who calls me hence? Slay them!
The Fey Enchantress has to lead it. All right. Okay. Lots of stupid stuff. All right, start with this. Need siege towers? Yeah, the this army has siege. The other one did not. So, I don't know how good the knights are at breaking down gates. One of my first thoughts... Well, first off, there's a reinforcing army right there. I could just wait over here and take that out. Then go for the city. So, let's see. What is in their reinforcing army? Oh, it's just one dude. Lol. Okay. Okay. Alright, let's do that. Alright.
War machines!
Drop buckets. Will they fire on their own? Can their towers reach us? No, I think we're just out of range of their towers. Okay, yes. They are reaching. Alright. Knights! Go around the city to the other side. Wait. Oh my god, our paladin has a flying mount now. He got Pegasus! He fly! Alright. Where is... Oh god, pixel perfect door. There we go. Alright, they're gonna go bash that door in. Reinforcements from outside the city. Yeah, so this was the... Remember, they had an army that handed most of its troops to Grom. Grom stayed inside the city, and then this guy was the lord that had an army the previous turn, and now it's just the lord, and he's outside. So I can prevent him from getting in here. He's got stealth. Doesn't really help if I know where you are, though. Alright, so they're going to work on him. Not that these guys are very fast. If they can get inside the city, I can zoom them around and do a lot of damage, but it depends on can they get inside the city. Okay, he's gone. So their assassin lord is out of the picture. Alright, I could... Well, the gate, this gate is half dead from the trebuchets hitting the guys that were on top of the gate. I want to have them start working on that. And these guys are working on this. Paladin flies. I could have him take out some towers. I don't know if that is a good use for him or not, but it's... I can. Let's just try it out and see what happens. Let's see how much health he loses taking out a tower. If it ain't much, we could take out a bunch of towers. Looks like if I do that trick where I keep moving him away and moving back, he does a charge bonus, so it happens much more quickly. It's just kind of tedious. But yeah, he's hardly taking any damage at all, so I could absolutely take out a bunch of towers in the city if I need to. Not good. We're getting pinched. What the heck? No! What is happening? What is that? What is that one green line going around the whole map? Oh my god. That was scaring me a bit. Alright, we lost like 4, yeah, just having Grom and all that other stuff was too much. Okay. Oh, I accidentally moved him. I didn't mean to do that. Alright, let's slow it down a little bit. Alright, let's have the stronger melee units get on the wall and fight those. If we can take the wall, we can line our archers on the wall. Pegasus guy has killed another tower. He's on the 3rd tower now. Alright, getting the archers on the walls as possible. Another tower destroyed. Let's bring him over to help with this. Let's bring these guys in here. How was Quick Kata? We did it. The way that it provides quickness is way better than it used to be. However, the way that it does damage, like to do, it's like way more work than like any other quickness provider has to do. Quick Kata better than French? No. This is way better than Quick Kata. Quick Kata is absolutely functional, but my enjoyment of it was quite low. Oh, this lady just showed up. She's 10,000 miles away. Trebuchets are out of ammo. No more covering fire from them. So, Grom, last I saw him, was at the other end of the base where I did my first attack with the Grill Guardians. I don't know if he's still way over there, but we haven't had to deal with him yet. Look at all those arrows from the peasant archers on the walls. I love that they're able to harass stuff like at that range. I always retreat my arty off the map out they run out of ammo to keep them safe. The thing is, if you do that though, then there's... Okay, I could be wrong on this. I was under the impression if you had less units on the map, the remaining units would, like, lose morale faster. That's my concern. If that is not a thing, then feel free to let me know. So at the very least, could back them up to the corner. And that way, if I am correct, that's still better than the current situation for sure. Ooh. Well, actually, trolls can't climb on walls. So... I actually don't have to worry about them too much over here. Okay, well, they're broken. I'll just leave them on there to finish it off. Okay, Paladin's flying back, so he finished another tower. It's kind of cool having a flying unit that could just go confidently beat up towers. The lady is almost at her heal cap, so her just meleeing and slapping entire squadrons aside is going to end pretty soon. Pretty soon we'll have to actually use our army, friends. How are the ammo? 3 of the groups of archers are out of ammo. 3 of them still have some. Let's mix them in down here. And you guys come over here. We've hardly used any mana, and we have killed a very large amount of their forces so far. What's he doing? He's like derping. Boom! Friggin' Riders of Rohan out of left field. Alright, that tower's gone. Do I care to have him? I think there might not be any more towers that are going to actually be able to harass us. Alright, let's try and get those guys. You know that meme with the guy who's like doing this and there's like all the math flying around his head and stuff like that? I think I'm gonna somehow utilize that for the thumbnail for the quick kata experiments. It feels right. This is mainly just a heal for the Grail Guardians. Usually, yeah, Grom in sight. Yeah, I see him. Now, Grom has regen. He actually has some really cool lore. For those who haven't heard it, we read it one day. Grom is the fattest goblin ever. He ate a piece of troll flesh one day, and the troll started regenerating inside of his belly. And so he was like in major pain, and like his stomach acids were trying to digest the troll while the troll was trying to regrow. And they call it the Battle of the Bulge. And it, oh gosh. Paladin's in trouble because he won't lift back off. And when it all finally was said and done, he became the only goblin that can regenerate at the end of it. And there was a bit of lore, and it said although he can no longer see his toes, that's okay, because now he can order someone else to see his toes for him. This really is. Okay, we captured that, so those towers got despawned. There we go. Okay. We win. Now we just, let's just work on finishing off Grom. There we go. And done. That went pretty well. That was a very patient battle, but we very much picked him apart, and I loved it. 200 kills to his almost 2,000. Oh yeah, Muk, the next DLC is months away still. Will you wait to play Ogres until then? I recommend you wait. I'm not sure. We will see. I love Total War. However, it is a fact that I would say of my average audience size, maybe half of them enjoy Total War also. So it also would not be bad for me to take breaks from the game periodically and do other things. So we will see. Alright, we're in Occupy. Confident Attacker done. Regiment of Renown unlocked. Wardens of Montfort. Warhorse for ads. Enemy killed in battle. Province secure. Faction destroyed. Vow completed Seth. Vow completed Fae Enchantress.
You seek the lady.
Nice. Alright, so what does that give us? Troth of Wisdom. Upkeep greatly reduced for questing knights. Campaign movement range increased. That's awesome. Winds of Magic. Power reserve plus 10. Next up is Troth of Virtue. Defeat a legendary lord of the Warriors of Chaos, Demons of Chaos, Skaven, Vampire Council, Vampire Coast. Isn't there a vampire just north of us? Kill 5 enemy lords in battle. Raise 5 major settlements. Pledge to Valor would... I could go fight the Skaven if I do this. Let's do Valor.
Malgiana.
Are these all the same? Yeah. Oh wait, there was one for Skaven. I'm so stupid. I didn't realize that Skaven was the choice. My eyes went right over that. Okay, that's fine. We'll still get it done over time.
I have seen your heart.
Alright, Earthblood.
You seek me?
Foe Seeker.
Ever ready.
Lore Master. Doesn't do anything. Well, minus 25% cooldown of spells if I really need it. Beacon of Devotion. Minus 25% construction cost for worship buildings and minus 1 time to construct them. And it's a requirement to get to the good stuff after, so I guess we'll take that. Okay, let's see.
Yes. My strength and wisdom are yours.
So if I get more peasants, I can get one more without punishment.
Lord of Bretonnian.
So each farm, was it each city allows me to have more peasants without punishment, I believe?
What do you seek?
Let's see, men-at-arms. Do men-at-arms have less? Let's see, they have 45. Hold on.
Enchantress.
And peasants have 40. Okay, so the men-at-arms have poor leadership, but the peasants have even less. If she recruits here, we could swap out some units for men-at-arms and then re-recruit peasants over at the other army. Like that. And then down here,
It shall be so.
do that. Not rushing dwellers, brave French. Dwellers is a very powerful spell, but in terms of the damage it does per point of mana, I think it's less efficient than just using Awakening the Wood. And I'm very comfortable with Awakening the Wood and the Earthblood spells. Wait a minute, what is she doing? Chat. The French are a very strange people. Who is that? Ads? Ads. That's not safe, ads. Get down.
Guardian. Valiant Lord.
Okay.
My sight is yours.
Commandments, plus control. Alright, save game. That's all I can do here. Alright, is there any danger of Ikit? Okay, Ikit is not in encampment stance, so I don't think he's going to heal any. If he comes back, we've got a fresh melee lord there. And the garrison is damaged but alive. I think it's okay. I don't think I need to emergency recruit another lord there. I don't think so. Jin, a few minutes ago, said, random thought, what if Weaver instead let you combine 2 elements and choose what skills go on your weapons bar, swapping between only 2 skill bars? I mean, that would be... Okay, so that would have a lower skill ceiling, but it would be possibly easier to pick up for people who are not as good at Weaver. Because they would just have to copy a build and then they would just have less to deal with. But whether or not they would like to do that, I'm not sure.
Come! The beauty of Athelloren is seldom seen by outsiders.
Alright, so Orion really likes me. Okay. I guess I should just start heading south to fight Skaven. Even this vampire is not an enemy of mine.
Of course, I was expecting you.
Now he's at war with 2... Let's see, why? He approves that I fought Grom. That's why. And who's this?
Welcome to fair Bretonia. Now is...
Okay. Lower skill floor, you mean? No, lower skill ceiling. Like the most skilled players on a Weaver with full freedom of all elements are able to go higher. But if you make it to where there's only 2 elements with locked-in skills that you pick out of combat, and then you go into combat and you're locked in, then the peak is going to be lower. Now, it might be accessible to more players at that point, but the roof of what the build can do will go down.
Devotee of the lady.
Let's see.
It shall come to pass.
Dude, the winds of magic in this area is garbage. It needs to go up. Okay, so this... Let's toss this building and get a growth one, and then we'll swap it out later.
Lord. I will indulge you.
Okay, what do we got here? I can do that, and... I could get another farm. or work on the caster line. More paladins would also be good. Let's go toward the thing that gives us more paladins. Upgrade the castle. Alright. Same with FAB tomes and traits. You could only pick one but more powerful. Or firebrand tomes, yeah. So I think it gets somehow messed up because he took attrition damage on the previous turn. I'm not sure why. What is that? That one Beastman starts over there. I wonder if he's still running around. Tech research, chivalric code, nice. Okay, so chivalry's going up. Mission issued, hero becomes a legend.
I serve the lady.
God, I could force march way over there, or I could go channeling stance to get there. So the winds of magic are so garbage right now. It is an issue.
Noble.
Oh, we have too many peasants. I went overcap somehow.
Your coming was foretold.
What would be the difference between picking two elements beforehand and only using two elements in the current state? No, so the suggestion, Tech, was setting up two bars. Like, let's say a bar was like water, water, earth, earth, earth. Like, setting up two bars beforehand. So basically just taking 10 skills and then throwing away 10 skills. And then just having a setup that you prefer, and then that's it. Alright, so firing one peasant so that we're back to okay in that regard.
I shall go.
I'm gonna have this guy in front. Hopefully he doesn't get ambushed.
Very well.
It's Skaven. I mean, there's a chance. I'm gonna have the.
We have met before.
Armored in faith.
Alright, that might be better to have them be behind, because Skaven can ambush when attacking. Alright, what do we got here? Plus diplomacy with other people. With Chevaliers. Wow, this is interesting. I'm right by all the Wood Elves. I could do diplomacy with them. Make them my homies. All my homies love the Wood Elves. Let's try that. Alright, upgrade the building that the knights are coming out of. Alright, so this, I said I would get a growth building here. It's only 10 growth, but right now they've only got 24, so it's almost 50% increase to what they've got. Oh, I just realized, unpleasant climate. Nice. Not really. Could always possibly sell it to the Wood Elves if I wanted to. But yeah, if I've got the Wood Elves as my friends, I don't have to worry so much about my eastern flank. I knew it. Oh, I freaking knew it. Dang it, this is the one that had the savior trait. Because I even said, I was like, they can ambush when attacking. And then he went past the first lady and went to the back one. Alright, I will try and just run her out of there and see if I can do it. Muck, what does Power, Quickness, Untamed have easy access to Fury? Muck, does Power, Quickness, Untamed have easy access to Fury? The Tiger Pet. If you're running around an open world on your own, it contributes like over 50 or 60% uptime of Fury, but I don't think it gets 100% on its own.
Destroy them!
I always run the climate mod because I find climate to be annoying. I mean, it makes sense to me that. Oh,
my gifts are yours. It shall be.
Okay.
Post haste. At speed. At once. My daughter lady.
No, she doesn't have perfect vigor, so I don't know if she can get away from these guys.
Quickly.
Dude, why did you, I know he hit you, but you didn't have to stop. Haha. Okay. You're in Force March? Oh shoot, was she in Force March? Well, if that's the case, then she's dead. I should have just run around and hit things. If she was in Force March, then that is a mistake by me. Says she's alive. Is it gonna kill her? Yeah. However, if it's just gonna end the turn with Ikit right there, I can hit him. Also, another Skaven army coming up by Bode. Caught up on God of War Ragnarok playthrough. Ah, we'll be back on that tomorrow morning. Oh boy, what hath he gotten himself into, right? Let's see, gain leadership or reduce recruitment costs. Killed in battle and ready for battle. All right. Okay, so the other healer lady that we put back away earlier that had the trait for killing Ikit, I think, or defeating Ikit. I'm gonna re-recruit her now.
Who wishes the grail? Winds, rise!
Blessings of the lady be upon you. Very well, I go.
Slay them!
Wow. That was quite the explosion. Okay, enemy killed. Gained Savior trait on Barry. A fitting end, defeated Ikit. More research rate, nice. Vow completed, Seth. Alright, so Seth completed his vow to defeat a Skaven.
Prophecy.
Okay, we got a new row here. Boost for Grail Knights and Grail Guardians. Plus control locally, growth everywhere, and minus corruption locally. Winds of Magic. Plus a ward save for Prophetess, Lords, and Embedded Damsel Heroes. That's pretty good. Alright, let's get Lady of the Land first. So he's done with his vows, I guess. Training. So these affect the whole army? Armor and leadership. Oh no, this is just him. Magic attacks. Oh, he gets perfect vigor now. Blessing of the Lady. When normally killed in action, this hero would be wounded instead. Oh, he's immortal now. Hello.
You seek the lady?
Guardian of Bretonnian.
Alright.
I will indulge you. Sallying forth.
Devotee of the lady.
No. Oh shoot, she's got no movement. I was gonna bring them over to deal with this. I don't know if they're gonna be able to. All I got here is peasants.
Your behest?
I can get horses, it'll take 2 turns. Yeah, if this guy hits Brion, there's nothing I can do about it from here. And I could have the Fey Enchantress start running around. It's gonna take a while. That limit on peasants is annoying. Let's get rid of Taproom, and we're gonna put some kind of other military building there. We need to be able to recruit more stuff besides the peasants in this area. Do you have the ROR pack from Total War? Wait, what? Oh, you guys are helping someone figure out a issue with an ROR. Okay. Garrote. Oh, another army. Oh, there's a lot of corruption here from Chaos Undivided. So that Beastman might still be alive. There's a lot of Beastman corruption there.
Sylvaron. Let them.
He wants to pay me for a non-aggression pact. Who's Caron? Total Warhammer 3 Caron? It's a Bretonnia faction. Oh, is that like the king of... Oh, that's the king of Bretonnia. Alright, I probably don't want to piss off my king. All 3 provinces complete. Got an obsidian amulet. Alright, I can hit him with the very edge of my range. However, it would not... Like, he would just retreat. He would just retreat, like, 100%.
I deem your quest worthy.
I serve the lady.
Okay, and some kind of other military thing here. See, we're tier 2 right now. We don't have a lot of options. We already got peasants. What are these? Royal Hippogriff Knights, Royal Pegasus. Okay, so those are like flying cavalry. Alright, for now, let's get a training field. Which ironically we had one earlier, but I got rid of it. Whoops.
We have met before. The lady protects me.
Yes?
Build your trebuchets. Stable is way better. Yeah, but we just got a... We were already building a stable over here. Let's see. Income from farms plus 25% plus growth. Okay. So those seem to go together. Actually, if I send her in there, she'll take attrition for 1 turn, but then she could get that city on the following turn. Alright. The only infantry unit Bretonnia can make that's decent is polearms, which are tier 4. I just need something to fill the army, and then we could fight the rats. Wow, that was a lot of movement for him. Decisive defeat. If I had a lot of winds of magic, I might be able to flip this around, but I don't think there's any way. Oh my god. You jerk. Alright, that was the guy that Faye and Tranchus is right next to. Oh, freaking rats. He disembarked and moved all the way up to the armies. Well, no, he disembarked on the previous turn.
Those seeking my counsel usually...
Non-aggression pact, sure. Wait, hold on a second. We should not be seeing... Hold on. Allied factions off. Neutral factions off. And enemy factions fast is what it should be doing. Alright, do I bring her back home?
It shall be so.
No, Gracia, never wrong.
Oh, dang it.
Your coming was foretold. My steps are guided.
Going forth.
You honor me.
Hold on, I'm just comparing these two. Polearm has more defense and less attack, less weapon strength. Let's try to build up some units there. I want to keep pushing through here with her. Metastorm, what? Cannot colonize until the associated herdstone is destroyed?
Assassin cannot.
Crap. Well, I'm gonna take attrition again. I didn't know that was a thing. Great. Spearmen at arms with shields. Men at arms with shields. Start on that. Okay, we got another tier here. What is this? More money or the other recruitment thing? Oh, that reminds me. I think I can get a paladin up here now. We're at the cap for paladins. Okay, so I need the paladin building in another area, which would be this one. Oh, man. Okay. Okay, even though I just played Beastmen, I didn't realize that a herdstone prevented you from building anywhere in the province. Lol. Close defeat. Really? It's close defeat? You saying I have a chance here? Shoot, I'll try it. Maybe I can just, like, get in the corner. I'll try just get in the corner and see what happens. Wait, does this guy have, spells? What is he? Oh, he has Warp Lightning. Ah, damn it. That's not great for sitting in the corner. That is not great for sitting in the corner. I'll probably still do it, but just not stack in like a pile. Like, Gracie only has 20 wins of magic, so he's got 4 or 5 Warp Lightnings. That's still a lot of damage. That's still a little bit. Was that a... Did he just use a nuke? I mean, you know what? If he's gonna use up a nuke on this, that's fine. Because that means Ikit doesn't have it now. I know it's time, guys. 5 more minutes, jeez. Act like you've never been here before. What is this debuff on them? Minus spell resistance? Okay. Well, the guys currently getting hit have shields, so... it's something. Ow. Well, there's one of the lightning bolts. Alright, getting more shield guys up front. Oh, oh. Now the melee guys are coming in. Unfortunately, we're almost out of arrows. If we had more arrows, we could probably do more, but we are almost out. Oh, and our morale broke. Freaking peasants. Ah, dang. Nah, we did some damage, but no permanent damage. It's annoying, because the way that Ikit's playing is not conducive for victory, but it's a pain in the butt. Him having one army go, like, way around and overextending via water, one just tunneling right into the middle of my base, firing a nuke off at random, just Like, all those are things that are annoying, but they're not going to win in the game. But it's causing me trouble right now. Alright, so we just played this Beastman. His Herdstone's probably right there. Wait, what? Oh, that was the guy that I won on the auto battle. Vow completed. Oh, Barry got his vow completed during the auto battle. Let's see. Win a battle at sea. Ogres, beastmen, greenskins, or dark elves. Desert or jungle. I don't think we can get any of that done very easily, but I'll do the sea battle, I guess. Plus charge bonus.
Your coming was foretold.
That. Diplomacy, what else? For an additional lord. So those guys are right there. Wait, what? That's a third army? Okay, so there's the army we killed. This guy just tunneled over, and then there's this guy. Jesus.
Sorceress.
What are those? Knights Errant.
Who wishes the grail? The lady gives you her blessing.
Alright, there's Morgar. Alright, save game.
You have the favor of the
Towson,
I am drawn to
will
the
you
nobility of
pay
your
me
cause,
to hit this guy? And give me a trade deal. Alright, cool. Alright. So, this will keep him from running away. I'm gonna hit the Herdstone. Pyrrhic victory, and I lose 2... she can't re-recruit units way over here very well. Alright. Worth? Yeah, but it's such a pain. She's really far from recruitment. You think I should still take it? Fine. You talked me into it. Enemy killed. Power Stone, Court Jester, Court Jester. Missile resistance 15%. That's cool. Faction destroyed. Okay. Armor of Fortune.
I deem your quest worthy.
Okay. Didn't she have a minus corruption? Oh, she already has the minus corruption thing. Okay, let's see. Blessed Water. Look at that.
You seek the lady?
Woundmaker. Okay. So we got this one. Get a farm there.
I protect Bretonnian.
Alright, so now the corruption will be going down. Minus 19 corruption per turn, so it should be dropping pretty rapidly. Alright, so now the main concern is this over here. So these 3 cities, I think, are completely empty. That one... Oh, that one has no Skaven corruption. This one might be ruined too. So I guess the Beastmen destroyed these and then just was sitting here, and Ikit just has this, which he's somehow using to fund 4 armies.
Lord of Bretonnia. Valiant
right.
Lord. I will.
I guess do this so you can't get ambushed.
Seers.
Alright, still trying to build up an army here. So we've got more diplomacy with the Wood Elves. Let's see, Decrees of Bretonnia. So wait, there's a thing here that gets rid of attrition from Barren Wasteland. There was one that gets rid of attrition in Snow. That gets rid of vampiric attrition. Is there anything that gets rid of corruption attrition? Not sure if there is. Oh, search attrition filter. High seas attrition. Okay, no, there's nothing about the corruption that's right in front of us. Plus leadership for peasants, so they don't run away as fast.
Do you know who I am?
Alright, that guy will sit in camp stance. Oh, he didn't destroy the city, he just sacked it.
No,
I mean, there's nothing, I can't really do anything about that. Wait, what? Oh, you can get fire arrow or pox arrow peasant archers. That's cool. Okay, so I'm starting to get the general idea of this. You eventually want to have the military type buildings in the main castle, and then the side areas, you either have a combination of fields plus windmill, or a combination of weaving house plus cellar. And then that's like your economy. And then you can add sanctuary for growth, or you could do a tap room for control if you need it. But, well, like all the military stuff, you mostly put that in the main city, not in the outer areas. Okay. It's Morgar's last settlement, so he would attack the next turn. Yeah, we got it.
Yes.
But it's okay. All right, cool. I was not okay. So we're ending our first session here of playing Bretonnia. We're playing the Fey Enchantress. Was not expecting the Wood Elves to love us. I don't know if that's always Bretonnia or just a Fey Enchantress thing. Pretty cool. Definitely was not expecting that. The region, I like that this is a densely populated region. There's a lot of some things to do, but it definitely feels like I'm very exposed on all sides. Like, the dwarves don't look like they like me, and the dwarves can also tunnel underground. So the rats and the dwarves can just hop this mountain. And that is a issue that I'm gonna have to deal with.
The lady.
The peasant limiter and like all our early units having poor leadership is kind of annoying. The paladin, at first when I saw the paladin, I was like, what a boring dude. He's just a melee guy. However, the fact that he also has a shield, magic, bonus first large, and he gets a flying mount rather quickly was pretty cool. Because that combination made it to where when I did that one city battle versus Grom, he flew around and destroyed like 7 enemy guard towers and was still like 90% health. He was just up there in front of a tower with his shield just stabbing it. And it was just like, what? So he ended up having like the perfect kit to fly around and solo towers. And so I was like, okay, that's kind of neat. And then her having the weak is like a baby version of a Mortis engine, but it's still there. If she's completely surrounded, as long as I'm keeping her alive, she's whittling down all the forces. So that's pretty neat. Let's see, can this go on a...
Who calls me hence?
I wonder if that will buff the cavalry, even though he's not the lord. I would hope so. So there, I just equipped that on him. But yeah, she's pretty cool. The units all basically seem like weak infantry with low morale, weak archer with low morale, or cavalry. That's... I haven't seen anything else yet. And honestly, if you look at this, they've got cavalry, cavalry with bow, cavalry, cavalry, different cavalry, flying cavalry, grail cavalry, flying royal cavalry, and different flying royal cavalry. So, I mean, and then we got a Trebucket. Like, it definitely kind of feels like a one-trick pony as far as this faction goes. And they've also got Caster Lady Lord and Fighter Lord, and they've got Caster Lady Hero and Fighter Guy Hero. Even their lords and heroes are just the same freaking thing. So that's kind of dull, but it's not like, obviously it's effective, it's fine, it works, but kind of dull at the same time. But yeah, we will save it here, and we will continue exploring what this can do next time. Alright, chat. With that, I am going to wrap it up for the night. Thank you guys for a wonderful evening. Hope you guys enjoyed the stream. A few plugs on my way out. If you're new to my channel, my name is Mukluk. I stream every evening and every weekday morning. I'll be back tomorrow morning continuing our playthrough of God of War Ragnarok. As always, hit that follow button on Twitch, like and subscribe if you're on YouTube. It really helps me out. Additionally, these are links to my 2 YouTube channels. If you want to see all the videos that I make, definitely subscribe to those. And a special thank you to our dear patrons. They keep this channel alive with their support. I could not do it without them, and there's a link to that in the chat if you're interested. Not required, but it is a huge help. And with that, I'm going to play myself out. You guys have a great rest of your night. Stay safe. I'll see you tomorrow. Say it backwards. Edge the need only you'll but C to take please. Week every giveaways, beakers, the touch don't speakers, the up crank way the on is entertainment, stay the enjoy. You hope we lab the two viewer, dear you welcomes third the Snuffles Van Chauncey, Sir and fourth the Esquire, Reginald Bartholomew Douglas Mukluk. The words pour from his mouth, nearly tripping over themselves in their haste. My name is Zunikai. I used to be a slave here, but then I worked hard and they made me an overseer. I kept a good eye on the slaves, and if anyone slacked off, I whipped them hard. Don't clip it. Oh, I'm crying. Oh, hi. You stay there. I'm going that way. Deal. You broke the deal. Oh, Chauncey can swim. I didn't know that. Wait. How does he look so dapper while swimming? I've never seen a cat look that dapper while swimming. Like, look, his chest is out. He's just like, yeah. Have you attempted Oxygen Not Included? I played it on stream, and one very memorable memory is anyone who was at the stream, I was letting them name one of my replicants after them, and I said, Joe Niels, which one do you want to be you? And one of them had like explosive bowel syndrome or something, and he donated $50 and he was drunk and he made the British guy said, I want a character, make me the poop one. I don't know if anyone on Twitch has ever spent $50 to say make me the poop one, but that day Joe did, and it burned into my mind. The flashlight that we picked up earlier is in hand now. Oh, that's us. Oh, yo, I was getting... Cardboard, this is not going to go well. Run an update. I'm running software updates. This is true horror, chat, because I was a tech support. I can't get away from it. Updated. They just left bread on the table. That bread's gonna dry out. The bread is gonna dry out. There's so much bread. You don't, like, there's the baby's not eating bread. There's 2 of us. There's like 3 loaves of bread there and another 4 right here. What are you doing? Put some saran wrap on it. It's gonna dry out. New patron, oh my God, a freaking patron sound. Oh, yeah, just like, a new arrival, and then Ed Wolf was sure to follow. Oh, hello, welcome, patron. Sit down, you. Oh, Season, good to see you. I use numpad for my mounts. I use numpad for this, and 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 other things.
I'm trying to sleep here.
Am I too loud? Okay.
I love you.
I love you too. You're still here? It's over. Go home. Go.